The following is a presentation of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. It's time for Liberty Flames Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The 2-1. Swing, ground ball, base hit, center field, and the Flames will walk it off! And this ball is driven to deep center field. Onto the track, at the wall, it's out of here! Camden Troyer goes into launch mode.
In 2025, Liberty Baseball begins a new era with first-year head coach Bradley LaCroix.
Our ultimate goal is to win championships, play in the postseason, and hopefully one day get to Omaha.
With new coaches and a slew of new faces on the roster, these Liberty Flames are ready to show Conference USA they're here to win.
We're going to be aggressive, hard-nosed, competitive, but just like I told the guys, we're going to have fun. We're going to enjoy this.
Diving try, made the catch in left center field. 3-2, strike three called outside corner. Dylan Matheson with the strikeout to end it.
Follow Flames baseball all season long, right here on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. This is Liberty University Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. You're locked into the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra. Stay tuned for an in-depth look at today's game, including our daily chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix, sound from the clubhouse, scores from around Conference USA, and more. Today's pregame coverage is presented by Segra, a proud partner of Liberty University. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. Learn more at Segra.com. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank, life lived full. By Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Freedom First Credit Union, start banking for good with Freedom First today. Carl Miller Realty, caring, competent, trusted advisors. And by Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. It's time for the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra. Now we take you to the ballpark for exclusive pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
From Gene Hooks Field at David F. Couch Ballpark in Winston-Salem, North Carolina, we say hello and welcome to Flames Baseball. Tonight, Liberty wraps up a 5-game road trip with another midweek battle with the Wake Forest Demon Deacons. I'm Nick Pierce, glad to have you along here tonight. First pitch moved up a half hour. We were told about 20 minutes ago that this game would start a little earlier with the threat of rain in the area. There is a threat of some showers pretty much throughout the entire course of the evening, but the decision made to try to move things up before the rain gets started here and get things going a half hour sooner. So a 5:32 Eastern first pitch here tonight between the Flames and Demon Deacons in the second meeting between these two ball clubs and the final one here this year. Liberty got the win in Lynchburg earlier this year. The Flames stopped a 5-game losing skid to the Demon Deacons. Liberty with the win in Lynchburg back in March. The Flames knocked off the Demon Deacons, who were then ranked 11th in the country, 11-8, in what turned into a slugfest. Wake Forest jumped out early with a grand slam in the first inning in that game before the Flames came roaring back to take the lead and hang on for the win. So Liberty trying to sweep the series from Wake as the best I can figure, the first time it would have ever happened that the Flames have swept a season series in which these two teams played multiple games. Going back through the record books, was not able to find another time that had happened. So Liberty coming in here off the series loss against Louisiana Tech over the weekend. The Bulldogs took 2 of 3 from the Flames, and Liberty is now 24-16 on the season, 6-9 in Conference USA, 7-9 on the road. Meanwhile, it's a Wake Forest team that's also struggling. You might remember the Demon Deacons, when they came to Lynchburg, they were 18-3. They've lost 12 of 20 since then, including that loss to Liberty. Wake Forest rolling into today at 26-15, just 10-11 in the ACC, and they're coming off a series loss over the weekend to Boston College here in this ballpark. So both of these clubs looking to play better. This is a big game for both teams coming into tonight, try to vault themselves back into the weekend in conference play. Starting pitching matchup for this one, it'll be lefty Matthew Dallas going for Wake Forest. He was a weekend starter for them at the beginning of the year He struggled, though. 3-1 with a 5.5 earned run average, making his 10th start here tonight since being moved to the weekend a couple of weeks ago. Or, excuse me, moved to the midweek a couple of weeks ago. We got a start against UNC Greensboro when they took him off the weekend due to his struggles there. Dylan Matheson will get the start for Liberty. Junior right-hander is 2-2 with a 4.25 ERA, making his 14th start of the season. That is the most in the country. Matheson, 72 strikeouts across 53 innings of work. He has really done good work for the Flames here this year and hopes to get off to a little bit better start against the Demon Deacons this time. He started against them back in Lynchburg, gave up those 2 home runs early, and then kind of settled in after that and ended up getting a no decision. So Matheson will go for the Flames. Dallas will go for the Demon Deacons. That's the starting pitching matchup here for this one tonight. And again, first pitch at 5:32 Eastern at the bottom of the hour. Plenty more to come here on the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra. Got overcast skies here at the moment. It does look like it could rain anytime now. Lights are on here at Couch Ballpark in Winston-Salem as the Flames finish up their final couple rounds of batting practice here, getting ready for the ball game. When we come back, we will open up the Conference USA notebook, tell you what else is happening around the league, and a little later on, we'll hear from the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix. That's all on the way. You're locked into pregame coverage of Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hey, Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
Looking to buy a home or refinance a mortgage? Now is the time to take advantage of your one-of-a-kind offer from Alcova Mortgage. As an employee or alumni with Liberty University, you are eligible to receive a lender credit that equates to 1% of your total loan amount up to $5,000. This offer provides you with some much-needed savings while also helping you tackle your closing costs. Visit alcova.com/liberty today for details. Offer does not apply to broker loans.
Alcova Mortgage, NMLS ID 40508, NMLSconsumeraccess.org, Equal Housing Lender.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit carillionclinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
Pre-game coverage of Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner continues with the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra. This portion of the show is brought to you by Aqua Pros, pools, hot tubs, and hearth.
First pitch in a little more than 20 minutes here in Winston-Salem, North Carolina tonight. It's Liberty and Wake Forest, round 2 between these two ball clubs here tonight as the Flames go for the series season sweep. I'm Nick Pierce, back here with you on the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra. It's time to open up the Conference USA Notebook. That's presented by Aqua Pros. And you look at it in the standings coming into tonight, you got two ball clubs that are tied for first place. After the weekend, Western Kentucky and Dallas Baptist, identical 11-4 conference records, followed by Louisiana Tech at 10-4, just a half game out of first, and then Kennesaw State just a half game behind La Tech at 10-5. So those are the top four teams in the league right now, separated all by one game or less. Then you got Liberty right now in 8th place, just a half game out of 7th. The Flames trailing FIU for the 7th place spot. Liberty 6-9 in the league, and a firm 2-game lead over Middle Tennessee for that final spot right there in the top 8. And remember, that is significant because only the top 8 teams in Conference USA will make the Conference USA tournament. So 2 teams will be left at home. And the Flames, hosting the conference championship here this year, going to make sure that they stay on the inside of that top 8 and hopefully even make up some ground before this thing is all said and done. Still got 4 conference weekends remaining. Kennesaw State coming to Lynchburg this weekend. And the Owls, coming off a series sweep of FIU this past week, they have now won 7 straight ball games. That's the second longest winning streak in the conference right now, behind Dallas Baptist. The Patriots 9-1 in their last 10. They have won 9 straight after sweeping away Sam Houston this past weekend in a series that was never really close. Western Kentucky took 2 of 3 from Middle Tennessee this past weekend as well. Meanwhile, Jacksonville State won 2 of 3 in its series with New Mexico State. Look around the conference tonight. Plenty of midweek games on the docket. Kennesaw State visiting Charlotte. They'll get underway at 6 o'clock Eastern tonight. Wonder if the rain is affecting things down there. That's about an hour and a half down the road from here. UAB's at Jacksonville State at 7 o'clock Eastern. Dallas Baptist on the road taking on a struggling Oklahoma State team. They'll get underway at 7 Eastern. Evansville visits Western Kentucky tonight, also at 7. Sam Houston, big challenge tonight in College Station. They head out to Texas A&M at 7 o'clock Eastern. Middle Tennessee is at number 3, Vanderbilt at 7 Eastern tonight. And for about the 4th or 5th time this year, New Mexico State will take on New Mexico in a battle of the Aggies and Lobos. I guess kind of tough to pick up midweek games out there, right? Those 2 clubs will play again at 8 o'clock Eastern tonight in the land of enchantment. So that's a look around the conference. Conference USA Notebook is presented by Aqua Pros. 3 big ones coming up at home for the Flames this weekend with the Kennesaw State Owls. Friday night game time, 6 o'clock in Lynchburg. Hope to see everyone out at the ballpark this weekend as the Flames look to make some hay in the conference. Still to come, we'll have a look at the starting lineups. First pitch coming your way in about a little less than 20 minutes now as Liberty and Wake Forest meet for the second time this year. Coming up on the other side of the break, we'll hear from the Flames head coach, Bradley LaCroix. But right now, we'll take you back to Saturday's series finale at Louisiana Tech and our play of the game.
It's time now for the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union. Freedom First, where people bank for good.
Blair toes the slab, looks into Moore. Now straightens. And the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him on that breaking ball down and in that time. And that'll do it for Ruddle and the Bulldogs in the 5th. They strand a couple runners this time.
That was the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union, where people bank for good. Stay tuned. We've got more of the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra, coming your way after you hear this from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
I'm Bob Davis. If you're considering improving your backyard, Aqua Pros has just what you need. For the grilling devotee, nothing beats the big green egg. Everything tastes better when it's cooked on a big green egg. Aqua Pros has the full line of green egg grills, charcoal, and accessories. Since 1985, Aqua Pros has been the source for the world's greatest hot tub, American-made marquee spas. Stop into any of Aqua Pros' 4 showrooms today and make your home a fun and relaxing resort.
The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trouble. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Earthright Mid-Atlantic, your trusted solar and energy efficiency experts. With a focus on honesty, education, and excellence, they light the way to savings, home comfort, and a greener future. Educating homeowners about the power of solar and energy efficiency is their winning game plan. More information about Earthright Mid-Atlantic, 434-200-9716 or at erepower.com.
Every Sunday is Bark at the Park with Liberty Baseball. Now, your dog can join the Flames Pup Club. Get a bandana, leash, chew toy, and tickets to Bark at the Park days for just $50. Email flamesclub@liberty.edu to sign up. You're listening to the Flames On Deck Circle, powered by Segra on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. It's time now to hear from the head coach. Our pregame chat with Liberty Baseball coach Bradley LaCroix is brought to you by Earthright Mid-Atlantic, your trusted solar and energy efficiency experts.
Final game of the road trip coming up. It's Liberty and Wake Forest just after the top of the hour. I'm Nick Pierce, visiting now with the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix, and a chance to finish up the road trip 3-2, a chance to sweep a Wake Forest team and win another ACC game and continue to put some impressive wins on the resume. How important is this one here today?
Yeah, it's important. Obviously, every game's important, and second time we played these guys. It's a team that's kind of been in and out of the top 25 all year in a really good league. And two, it's a time for us to, trying to get some confidence back. We played competitive baseball this past weekend. Obviously didn't accomplish what we wanted to in winning the series, but, hoping the guys come out tonight and compete and show well.
You talk about trying to get some confidence back. You guys had traffic all over the bases here this past weekend. Couldn't produce the big hits when you needed them. As a coach, what can you do at this point in the season to try to instill some of that confidence?
Yeah, it's tough. We talked about it yesterday as a team. Over the weekend, we were 3 for 35 with runners in scoring position. If we get 1 or 2 or even just 3 more hits, it's a whole different weekend for us. And, hitting with runners in scoring position is not easy. It's a high leverage situation. I think the biggest thing for us is we continue to talk to our guys about, not swinging at 100%. 70% swing is just as good, because I think they're wanting to do so much for the team that they're doing too much. So just trying to tell them to relax, enjoy the moment, and hopefully be successful.
Is some of it too just getting back to what you did at the beginning of the year and say, hey, nothing's changed. We don't expand the zone. We swing at good pitches. You get yourself in a good counter. Are those some of the things too?
Yeah, absolutely. Number one thing is get a good pitch to hit, and be on time and be ready for that pitch. And if you go through every at bat, it's whether early in the count we chased or we fouled off a pitch that we could get the job done. But we had a really good practice yesterday, so I think the guys will come out ready to play today.
A little bit of a different looking lineup here tonight. A couple of things shifted around here as well with a couple of guys just dinged at this point in the year. John Simmons out there at third base, Landon Seeley in the DH spot here tonight.
Yeah, we're a little banged up. Landon jammed his shoulder sliding into home plate on Saturday, so he's fine swinging. Throwing wise, we could probably push it, but we don't want to, so he's going to DH. And Cal's a little banged up. Cal Early's a little banged up from practice yesterday. So we got to do some moving pieces, and John Simmons get a crack over at third tonight, and Swafford to play second. But, John prepares every day at practice for this. So, hopefully go out there and do some good things for us.
Dylan Matheson on the mound for you. He's pitched in these situations before, and he racks up a lot of strikeouts, as you know. How does he match up, though, with this lineup?
Yeah, he pitched well the first time, except for the first inning. Yeah. Gave up the grand slam, and what got him was the walks before that. And then he settled in and pitched well, and I think gave us 4 innings. The key for Dylan is to do what he does and just avoid, the random 2-out walk, the random 1-out walk. And when he does that, he's as good as anybody there is. And I know he'll be, itching to get back out there tonight and give us a good start.
I know this team didn't play very well over the weekend either. They'd probably be the first to tell you that. But guys like Kay Lewis, Merrick Houston in that lineup, you know that they're due. How do you pitch those 2 guys here tonight?
Yeah, I mean, they got a couple guys that, you want to be careful with, and obviously they're at the top of the order. And it's a different ballpark, right? It can play small at times, and, played here many times in my career, and no lead is safe, that's for sure. So we just got to be on attack mode. And if they put a good swing on the ball, they put a good swing. And 3 outs later, we get a chance to hit too.
All right, Coach, appreciate your time. Best of luck coming up here tonight against the Demon Deacons.
Thanks, Nick.
That's the head coach, Bradley LaCroix. Stick around. We've got more of the Flames on Deck Circle powered by Segra after this.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
Your business deserves a bank that values relationships and prioritizes customer service. Since 1979, First Bank & Trust Company has been delivering on these very commitments. Our bankers have been accessible, consultative, and provide a degree of understanding developed through years of commercial experience. First Bank & Trust has the expertise and capital to fund small and large projects up to $32 million. More information on First Bank & Trust and its services is available at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts have over 50 years of experience serving Lynchburg and the surrounding area. Their dental office in Forest is open and ready to serve you. Crossroads Family Dentistry provides all family and cosmetic dental needs and accepts major dental insurances. They're located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers. More information is available at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
Liberty Flames baseball is just around the corner. We're walking you up to first pitch with the Flames on Deck Circle powered by Segra on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Now it's time to find out who's hot. Presented by Foster Fuels.
5:32 Eastern, first pitch tonight with Liberty and Wake Forest as the Flames and Demon Deacons try to beat the rain here in Winston-Salem tonight. I'm Nick Pierce. Glad to have you along here on the Flames on Deck Circle powered by Segra. And a look at who's hot for the Flames presented by Foster Fuels. Well, last week in 4 games, Tucker Moore, the Flames catcher, hit .364 and knocked in 5 runs. Had 2 hits, including a 3-run homer in Liberty's 10-3 win at Virginia last week. And the Flames come into tonight, despite their struggles in their own conference, they're 5-2 against the ACC. Flames already have a win over Wake Forest this year and already have a pair of wins over Virginia, a win over Duke, and a win at NC State. The Flames are 5-2 against the Atlantic Coast Conference. They look to get their 6th win against them here tonight, still with 3 games left against the ACC. You got a home with Virginia Tech, and you've got Duke coming to town next month. So, chance for the Flames to rack up some statement wins in the midweek. throughout the final 16 games of the regular season. But Tucker Moore, that's who's hot for the Flames, presented by Foster Fuels. And the lineup looks a little bit different tonight for the Flames, as we covered with Coach LaCroix there, as we look at the starting lineup presented by Century Exteriors. In the leadoff spot and DHing tonight, it is the freshman Landon Seeley. Seeley with a little bit of a shoulder issue right now. Hurt himself sliding into home in the 9th inning of the game on Saturday at Louisiana Tech. Seeley good enough to hit, though. He will DH and lead off. That is because Cal Early is out of the lineup again tonight. He jammed his shoulder sliding in practice yesterday. So no Early in the lineup tonight for the Flames. Seeley will lead off in DH. He's followed by the shortstop Tanner Marsh batting second. Then Jackson Sorensen will bat third and play first base. Cleanup man is the left fielder Nick Barone, followed by the right fielder Camden Troyer batting fifth. Easton Swafford's at second base, hitting sixth. Tucker Moore will bat seventh and catch. Hitting eighth, getting the start at third base is John Simmons. And batting ninth in center field, it's Mike Robertson. Seeley, Marsh, Sorensen, Barone, Troyer, Swafford, Moore, Simmons, and Robertson, the starting nine for Liberty. And the Flames starting pitcher is Dylan Matheson. On the other side for Wake Forest, Demon Deacons led by 16th-year head coach Tom Walter. In the leadoff spot playing center field is Cam Nelson. It's followed by the shortstop Merrick Houston batting second. And then Kate Lewis, fourth leading hitter in the country, will play third base and bat third. Cleanup man is the first baseman Jack Winne, followed by the DH Luke Costello hitting fifth. Dalton Wentz, switch hitter, will play second base and bat sixth. Chris Katz, the start in right field tonight, he bats seventh. Jimmy Keenan is the catcher hitting eighth. And batting ninth in left field, it's Javar Williams. Nelson, Houston, Lewis, Winne, Costello, Wentz, Katz, Keenan, and Williams, the starting nine for Wake Forest. And their starting pitcher is left-hander Matthew Dallas. Starting lineups are presented by Century Exteriors. Stay with us. When we come back, we've got the first pitch. Next in Winston-Salem, it's Liberty and Wake Forest on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
First pitch is just moments away. Today's first pitch is presented by Relevant Law. You've been listening to the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra. Coming up, we've got the ball game right here on your home for Flames baseball, the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Are your feet preventing you from living life? Hi, I'm Jonathan Cotton, and you may have heard my Good Feet story, how I love my arch support so much that I bought the store. Since then, thousands of customers have found relief from foot, knee, and back pain. I love to hear their stories of walking, running, and just enjoying their new life pain-free. Don't let foot, knee, or back pain keep you from living the life you love. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America and logo wear.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haley's.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty University Athletics is authorized under rights granted by Liberty University to Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and is intended solely for the entertainment of our listening audience. The accounts, descriptions, and broadcasts may not be transmitted in any form without the express written consent of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and Liberty University Athletics. The announcers are selected by the Liberty Flames Sports Network and approved by Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment. It's time to play ball. You're listening to live play-by-play coverage of Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Today's game is brought to you by Segra, a proud partner of Liberty University. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. Learn more at Segra.com. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank. Life lived full. By Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Freedom First Credit Union. Start banking for good with Freedom First today. Carl Miller Realty. Caring, competent, trusted advisors. And by Lynchburg Nissan. Nobody beats our prices. Nobody. Now let's take you out to the ballpark for the call of the game. This is Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
From David Couch Ballpark in Winston-Salem, North Carolina, we greet you once again here for Flames Baseball, Liberty and Wake Forest in the second and final meeting between these two ball clubs here this year. I'm Nick Pierce. Glad to have you with us tonight. Demon Deacons have taken the field. They come in at 26-15. Flames are 24-16. Not a whole lot separating these two ball clubs right now, and two teams that are trying to get themselves right after disappointing weekends. Wake Forest lost 2 of 3 here at home to Boston College. That's a team that's under 500 itself. The Demon Deacons losing the series finale on Sunday 7-5. They won the first game 5-4, then lost 7-2 and 7-5 respectively on it was Friday and Saturday for the second and third games of that series. Flames lost 2 of 3 down at Louisiana Tech, lost the final game of that series on Saturday 4-3 with the bases loaded in the ninth inning, hit into a unfortunate double play to end it. Flames trying to wipe the sour taste from their mouth here tonight, get back in the win column, and sweep the season series from the Demon Deacons. Landon Seeley is coming to the plate to lead things off against left-hander Matthew Dallas. He toes the rubber, and the first pitch of the ball game is on the way. A swing and a miss for strike one. We're underway at 5:32 Eastern. Half hour earlier than what was originally scheduled here tonight, trying to beat the rain that's coming to the area. 0-1 on Seeley. 0-1 is sent foul back to the screen. 0-2 on the Flames leadoff man and DH tonight. Landon Seeley batting .266 on the year, 3 home runs, 26 RBIs. Facing the big lefty, Matthew Dallas. His 0-2 pitch. Low and outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes to Seeley. Flames as a team hitting .250. That's 9th in Conference USA. 1-2 breaking ball up and in. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Seeley. Flames are scoring 6.5 runs per game. That's 8th in CUSA. But that's not what they've averaged here over the last few ball games. Certainly not in that series with La Tech. 2-2 count. The pitch on the way from Dallas. And that one misses outside for ball 3. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Landon Seeley. Flames wearing the gray jerseys tonight. Traveling grays, navy blue letters and numbers, navy blue ball caps. As Dallas gets ready to bring the 3-2 pitch. Swung on, popped up, right side, shallow right field. The second baseman Wentz is out there. He's got it. And that's out number 1. Wake Forest wearing the gold jerseys tonight with the white pants, black pinstripes in the pants, and black ball caps for the homestanding Demon Deacons, who are 19-8 here in their home ballpark this year. Tanner Marsh, the hitter now. Flames shortstop batting from the right side. 1 out, nobody on in the top half of the first. First one to Marsh is in for a strike, 0-1 the count. Matthew Dallas, a guy that transferred in this year from Tennessee for Wake. Caught the inside corner for a strike there, and it's 0-2. 90-mile-an-hour fastball that time. And there were big expectations for him. 0-2, swung on, foul tipped at the plate. Catcher Keenan couldn't hang on, still 0-2. But he's gone 3-1 with a .550 earned run average. Giving up more hits than innings pitched. A lot of walks, too. Breaking ball missed inside here. And the count goes to 1-2. He's got a sinker, a cutter, slider, changeup, and a curveball. Couldn't land the curve to Marsh. Now the 1-2. That's lined back up the middle, but out to second. Wentz on one hop has it. Throw to first, little low. Got him by about a half a step. Bradley LaCroix out of the dugout immediately, saying, challenge this.
Next up for Liberty, first baseman number 4.
Flames want the umpiring crew to take another look at it, and they will. 4-man crew tonight. Trevor Henson has the plate. Vincent Krejcier at first. He had the call there. Thomas Newsom's at second base, and Terrence Jones is down at third. I'm not sure if it's Jones or Newsom that's the crew chief tonight, but those are the two that went underneath to the replay station to take another look at this. And it was a close play at first. Wentz gloved that ball behind the bag at second up the middle. And it's possible Tanner Marsh beat this thing out. Don't have a monitor in the radio booth here to look at it ourselves, but see if I can find a replay somewhere. Meanwhile, Matthew Dallas will take some throws off the mound. Kid's got a low 90s fastball. Big, tall, lanky fella. 6'5", 195-pound sophomore. He's out of Memphis, Tennessee. I told you he transferred in from the Tennessee program where he pitched last year. Went 1-0 with a 4.76 ERA in 15 appearances. Most of those were in relief. Trying to get himself right here. He started out in the weekend rotation, weekend starter at the beginning of the year. Here come the umpires. The call at first, he's still out. So Marsh retired 4-3. Didn't take too long there on the replay review. Bang, bang play at first, but 2 out now for the Flames, and Jackson Sorensen comes to the plate. This kid lost his job in the weekend rotation, though, after giving up 8 runs in 2 innings against Virginia Tech. Sorensen takes the first one down and away. 1 ball and no strikes. By the way, our first pitch tonight presented by Relevant Law. Find out more at relevantlaw.com. 2 out, nobody on. No score in the first, the 1-0. Sorensen takes a breaking ball inside. 2 balls and no strikes to Jackson. 269 hitter, team high 11 homers, and he's knocked in 40. The 2-0. Up and in, ball 3. Missed with a fastball. 3-0 on Jackson Sorensen. His 11 home runs are tied for 5th most in the conference, 6th in RBIs with 40. Takes a strike here, taking all the way. It's 3-1. He'll take walks too. 32 walks on the year. That's 2nd most in Conference USA. 3-1. Lunge and a miss. Couldn't get the sinker that time, and it's 3-2 now on Jackson Sorensen. 2 out, nobody aboard for the Flames. We're in the top half of the first here in Winston-Salem. Next pitch, taking strike 3, outside corner. Got him looking with a fastball, and the strikeout will end the inning. So the Flames go down in order 1, 2, 3 in the top half of the first. We'll go to the bottom half now in Winston-Salem. No score. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
Curious about the housing market in Central Virginia? The caring, competent, trusted advisors at Carl Miller Realty have over 100 years of combined experience. We are committed to helping clients make informed housing decisions. For a winning game plan and to discover the value of your home, visit carlmillerrealty.com to make your next move a slam dunk with our winning team. That's carlmillerrealty.com.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
Can't get enough Flames baseball? Download the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report presented by Freedom First Credit Union each week on the Liberty Flames podcast. Just search Liberty Flames wherever you get your podcasts.
Flames go 3 up and 3 down in their half of the first inning. Now we go to the bottom half, and right-hander Dylan Matheson goes to work on the mound for Liberty. In a 0-0 ball game, Matheson making his 14th start of the year. No one in the country has made more starts than him. And his second start against Wake Forest. 2-2 record with a 4.25 ERA. In that game against the Demon Deacons last month, Matheson got off to a rough start, then settled in to keep the Flames in the ball game. Ended up getting a no decision after giving up a grand slam in the top half of the first inning. The line didn't look good, gave up 5 earned on 3 hits, including 2 homers over just 2 2/3 innings. But his teammates rallied for him and got him an 11-8 win. Cam Nelson, the center fielder, leads off for Wake and fouls back the first one from Matheson. No balls and a strike. 91-mile-an-hour fastball from Dylan Matheson to start things here. Matheson second in Conference USA in strikeouts coming into tonight. 0-1 pitch is hammered to deep center field. Mike Robertson going back on a dead sprint. Now stops on a dime just before the warning track and makes the catch. Out in right center field, there's an incline. Once you get to the warning track here on this all artificial surface, they've got the warning track dirt painted on, so to speak. But the field inclines up to the wall, similar to Clemson. And Robertson made the catch right before he got to the incline. Here is Merrick Houston now taking a strike, 0-1. Deep fly to center off the bat of Nelson for the first out. And now one of the best shortstops in the country at the plate, Houston, a junior, hitting .335, and he takes a strike. Matheson gets ahead quickly, 0-2. .335, 10 homers, 48 RBIs for Merrick Houston. Projected first-round draft pick this year. And the 0-2 from Matheson. Got him looking. Fastball right down the middle, 92 miles an hour. Merrick Houston didn't know what hit him. First strikeout for Matheson tonight. 2 gone in the first inning. That just goes to show you, hitting is hard. Don't give hitters too much credit. Just ask the Flames hitters right now. They're going through it, as are some of these guys for Wake Forest. No room to rest on your laurels here, though. Cade Lewis coming to the plate, third baseman batting from the left side. And their best hitter by far. First one downstairs to him. 1 ball, no strikes. Leads the ACC with a .440 average. He's 4th in the country in that department. 11 home runs, 48 RBIs for Lewis. No score, 2 out, and a swing and foul tip into the glove of Tucker Moore. Evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Flames and Demon Deacons in the bottom half of the first. Matheson working on a 1-2-3 inning. Is 1-1. Downstairs, misses with a cutter. 2 balls and a strike on Cade Lewis. This guy was the Big East Freshman of the Year last year before transferring into Wake Forest. Off speed downstairs. 3-1 the count. Played at Butler last year. He led the Big East in hitting. Hit 10 homers, drove in 51. Only a sophomore. The 3-1. Low and in, ball 4. That's not the worst thing in the world there. 2-out walk to Lewis. You want to be in attack mode, but also pick your battles. Well, here's Jack Winnie. And the last time he faced Dylan Matheson, he took him deep in Lynchburg. A grand slam in the top of the first inning. Can't do that here, though. Only one man on with 2 outs as Winnie comes to the plate, the first baseman. Hitting .270. He's got 10 homers. Pitch from Matheson is off the plate outside. Misses. Something off speed. 1 ball, no strikes. Matheson, the Pennsylvania kid, checks first base. Junior right-hander, now turns, fires over. Lewis is back in with a dive over there. Ball dropped by Sorensen anyway. Lewis not a big stolen base threat, just 3 out of 4 on the year. Doesn't run often. 2 outs, a man at first, no score. The pitch. Slider off the plate outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Win a 2 for 11 in the series against Boston College this weekend. Check swing, strike called anyway. That one caught the outside corner, cutter or slider there from Matheson, and it's 2-1 now on the right-handed hitting Winnie. 2-1 pitch. That ball is cranked into left, but right in line with Nick Barone. He's there. He's got it, and that's out number 3. So a 2-out walk does no harm to the Flames in the bottom half of the first. Wake Forest strands a man. We played 1 in Winston-Salem. No score.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
When it was time for my family and I to buy and sell our houses, we knew exactly who to call, and that was Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development. Hi, this is Nick Pierce, encouraging you to do what we did. Make the easy decision and call Jason Porter for all of your real estate needs.
Thanks, Nick. And Flames Nation, let's talk about how we can serve you. Call or text me today, Jason Porter, at 434-258-8827. That's 434-258-8827, or email me at jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. Thanks, and as always, go Flames.
We go to the top half of the second inning in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Liberty and Wake Forest scoreless after 1. I'm Nick Pierce with you, bringing you the keys to the game. Delivered by Joe Yock at Alcova Mortgage. Let Joe and his staff help deliver the keys to your next home. Find out more at alcova.com/liberty. Well, for the Flames, they got to get the middle of the lineup going. And look, it's a collective thing. Liberty 4 for 36 with runners in scoring position in the Louisiana Tech series. But the guys that are supposed to be driving in runs right now aren't. The 3, 4, and 5 hitters in that series were a combined 4 for 35 with more strikeouts than RBIs. 7 strikeouts, 4 RBIs in that Louisiana Tech series. Here's Nick Barone to lead off for the Flames, and he gets drilled by the first pitch from Matthew Dallas. Like he came at him with a cutter or a slider too far in, and he hits
Now batting right fielder.
Nick Barone, he'll go to first base to lead things off here in the top half of the second. So you got to get the middle of your lineup going. There's a good start here in the second inning, although Barone will have a bruise for that tomorrow. Brings up Camden Troyer. Left-handed hitter stands in. First pitch to him from Dallas. In for a called strike. On a sinker, it's 0-1. And then on the mound, Dylan Matheson doesn't need to go out there and win the game for the Flames immediately. Throw to first, runner back. But you got to avoid the big innings. You can't lose the game early. Can't get off to the kind of start you did last time against these guys and just expect your lineup to come bail you out. So minimize the damage. Get through this lineup once, maybe twice. Throw to first, close, but runner gets back safely. This guy's got a good pickoff move, I'm told. So if you're Matheson, just kind of set the tone early, attack, and then trust this really good bullpen that's been throwing the ball well lately for the Flames. Curveball drops in for a strike, and it's quickly 0-2 on Camden Troyer. Those are your keys to the game, delivered by Joe Yock at Alcova Mortgage. 2 strikes, runner at first, Troyer at the plate, hitting .286. Pickoff throw to first, and Barone back in with a head-first dive. A little deception in that pickoff move from Dallas, the lefty. It's the advantage of being a lefty. It's the 0-2 now. Low and outside. Missed with a breaking ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Troyer. He hit his 8th home run of the season over the weekend at Louisiana Tech. A solo shot to center field down at the Love Shack. One and 2 here. Dallas to the plate. Swung on, little tapper. That's a foul ball. Called immediately by home plate umpire Trevor Henson. Still 1 and 2. Eight home runs for Troyer this year. That's now a career high. He hit 7 last year. The 1-2 pitch. Here it is. There's a line drive over the second baseman Wentz and out into right field. Base hit for Troyer. Barone stops at second. Got something off speed out over the plate. He lined it, hooked it into right for a single. And 2 on now for the Flames. Opportunity here in the second inning to take an early lead. No score at the moment. And Easton Swafford coming to the plate. Good time to bring you our Ortho Virginia injury report, I guess. Swafford in there starting a second straight game at second base. Pitch to him. He shows bunt, pulls back, takes a strike, 0-1. That's because Cal Early is on the shelf, at least for tonight, with a bad shoulder. He injured himself in practice yesterday diving for a ball. The pitch to Swafford, not showing bunt here. He fouls it back, and it's 0-2. Swafford had a good weekend, though. 2 for 4 with a double in the series finale at Louisiana Tech. That was his first start at second base since March 2nd. In the hole 0-2 here, 2 on, nobody out. Top of the second. And he takes upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So no Cal Early tonight. Landon Seeley is DHing instead of playing third base. John Simmons is at third. It's because Seeley's got a bad shoulder too. 1-2 upstairs, 2-2. Hurt himself sliding headfirst into home in the 9th inning of the game on Saturday at Louisiana Tech. Had that game gone to a bottom of the 9th, I'm curious if Landon would have been able to play third base. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 on, no score. And this one swung on, bounced to first. A look to second by Winne, but he will just take the shore out and step on the pillow at first base to get Swafford. So that'll work as well as a sac bunt. The runners advance. Barone goes to third. Troyer down to second. 3 unassisted on the putout. And one down now for the hot-hitting Tucker Moore. Flames trying to draw first blood here. They've got 2 in scoring position, only 1 out. Moore 1 for 3 with an RBI single in the game on Saturday at La Tech. Right-handed batter waits the pitch. Dallas misses high, ball 1. A week ago tonight, Moore hit a 3-run homer at UVA. It's 4 out of 11 on this road trip, the 1-0. And there for a strike. Evens the count at 1-1. 1 out, 2 on. Barone at third, Troyer at second. 1-1 to Moore. Lunge and a miss. Couldn't get it. Off speed, 1-2 the count. Like Dallas might have gone to his changeup there. It looks like he's changing arm angles out there a little bit. There's his 1-2. And that one's right down the middle, strike 3. 90-mile-an-hour fastball from Dallas takes out Tucker Moore, and that's the second out of the inning.
Next up, third baseman number 8, John Simmons.
Kind of a short 3/4, almost sidearm delivery. Not quite sidearm. But a lower release point for Dallas. Now he faces John Simmons with 2 out. And Simmons takes outside for ball 1. John in there at third base tonight, looking for his second hit of the season, his first hit in a week. He's 1 for 23 with that grand slam at UVA. Swinging a foul back. Evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike on Simmons. Talk injuries. Wake Forest, they had a big one a few weeks back. Ethan Conrad, their center fielder, projected first rounder, done for the year. Curveball misses low and outside. 2-1 on Simmons. Had to have shoulder surgery back in early April. Went to New York. Yankees team physician operated on him. So Cam Nelson's been in center field the last couple weeks for him. There's a 2-1. Simmons swings and misses. Looked like a sinker there, and it's 2-2 now on John. It's not overpowering from Dallas, but the arm slot's a little different, and his ball moves. He's got that cutter and the sinker. So if he could just learn to throw it in the zone and let it play, I think he's going to start having some more success. Here's his 2-2. Swinging a foul. John just got a piece of that one. Fastball sends it foul back. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes. Another opportunity here for the Flames, much like this past weekend. You got 2 runners in scoring position with 1 out, then a strikeout. Now a 2-2 count here on Simmons, just up there battling, trying to keep the inning alive. 2-2. Curveball missed high. And a full count to Simmons. 3 balls, 2 strikes. First base open. Mike Robertson's in the on-deck circle. Simmons, the left-handed hitter, waits. 3-2 from Dallas. Check swing, called, strike 3. Got him on the outside corner. Simmons couldn't pull the trigger. Back-to-back strikeouts for Dallas, give him 3 on the night. And the Flames strand 2 in the second. No runs a hit, no errors, 2 left. Bottom half of the second in Winston-Salem, still scoreless.
Lynchburg Nissan is jumping into March Madness with full court press savings. Right now, save $6,100 off MSRP. Lock in rates as low as 2.39%. And get up to 130% of fair KBB value for your trade. And because we believe in driving with confidence, every new Nissan comes with our 1,000,000-mile powertrain warranty. That's peace of mind for the road ahead. Don't miss these slam dunk deal. Visit Lynchburg Nissan today or shop online anytime at lynchburgnissan.com. Home of the 1,000,000-mile warranty.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Larry's Tire has 2 locations in Lynchburg and at Able Tire in Concord. And coming soon, Larry's Tire will expand to a new service center in Forest. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
As a Flames Club member, you get access to premium seating, parking, and hospitality on game day. Go to libertyflamesclub.org today to learn more.
Flames come up empty in the top of the second. We go to the bottom half now in Winston-Salem. Liberty and Wake Forest are scoreless. Nick Pierce with you tonight at Couch Ballpark in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. In the all-time series, these two clubs have met 40 times. Actually, I take that back. This is the 40th meeting. Previous 39, Wake has won 27 of them. Liberty has won 10. And there have been 2 ties. Luke Costello leads off for Wake, and a swing and foul back to the screen on the first pitch from Dylan Matheson for strike 1. Liberty with the win earlier this year, 11-8 over Wake in Lynchburg. Here's the 0-1. Costello takes a fastball just off the outside corner. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here in Winston-Salem, Wake Forest has won 18 out of 21 against Liberty. Next pitch, chopped foul to the left. It's 1-2. They've had one neutral site meeting. That was back in 2000 when these two clubs were in the Columbia Regional together. Wake Forest eliminated Liberty from that regional. Just a day after the Flames had beaten Seton Hall for their first ever postseason win. 1-2 tapped foul back behind home plate. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes on Costello. There's a long time in there. These two clubs did not play one another. I want to say from about 2004 to 2018. Before they rekindled the series. 1-2 outside. With a breaking ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Costello, the freshman out of Erie, Pennsylvania. No score. Costello leading things off for Wake here in the bottom half of the second. Next pitch, strike 3 called, inside corner. It's dropped by Tucker Moore. He'll have to fire it down to first. He does to complete the strikeout. Matheson gets Costello looking at a inside corner fastball. Second strikeout of the night for Dylan. First out of the second inning. Well, Dylan Matheson coming into tonight, second most strikeouts in Conference USA, 23rd in the country, 72 punch-outs. 20 of them have been looking entering play tonight. That's tied for the 3rd most in the league. Here's Dalton Wentz, switch hitting second baseman, looks at a strike, 0-1. 12.2 strikeouts per 9 for Dylan Matheson. Here's his 0-1. Missed off the plate outside. Evens the count at 1-1 on Wentz. 335 hitter. 416 on base, 542 slug. He's got 7 homers. Next pitch just missed a little bit low. 2-1. Wentz from Madison Heights, Virginia, just up the road from Lynchburg. Two-1. Downstairs, 3 balls and a strike to Wentz. Went to Amherst County High School. I was going to say, I don't think he's got many other options up there. The 3-1 downstairs for ball 4. And Wentz reaches with 1 out in the second inning. I guess he could have gone the private school route, possibly. But if he's going public school, it's here in Amherst or Madison Heights, you're going to Amherst County. 1 out, 1 on. Second walk for Matheson. He's got 2 strikeouts tonight as well. No score in the second, and Chris Katz comes to the plate now. Wake right fielder. Right-hand batter takes a strike, 0-1. Katz, a senior out of Raleigh. Went to Heritage High School. Big kid, 6 foot, 235 pounds. Hitting .304 with a home run. 0-1. Pretty good looking pitch. Fastball maybe just off the plate outside. 1 ball, 1 strike on Katz. 1 on and 1 out. Wentz edging away at first base. Not a real threat to run over there. He's not going. The pitch is lined out toward left field. That'll lay down for a hit. Barone comes in to play it. Wentz will stop at second. Katz singles. That'll get Jimmy Keenan to the plate now, the catcher. So the Demon Deacons are threatening. They got first and second with 1 out in the second inning. Sky's still overcast here, but no rain. They moved the start time up abruptly to 5:30 tonight to try to beat the forecasted rain for the area. The wind is blowing, though. First pitch bounced foul past Bill Salento, the third base coach for Wake, 0-1 on Keenan. They were scheduled for a 6 o'clock start. They moved it up to 5:30 while the Flames were taking batting practice. No balls and a strike on Keenan. Upstairs, 1 ball, 1 strike. Wind blowing across from left to right here right now. The 1-1. Lunge and a miss. Good slider from Dylan Matheson. 1-2. Park that can play small at times. Really short porch down the left and right field lines here. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Got him on another breaking ball. Third strikeout for Matheson. And 2 are gone in the second inning. Make sure you download the Liberty Flames mobile app. Get every live audio broadcast on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. All Liberty Flames podcasts presented by Century Exteriors and more. Download the Liberty Flames app from your mobile app store. 2 down for Javar Williams. Left fielder bats from the left side. Runners at first and second. First pitch, check swing. They appeal it. He went around. Terrence Jones, the third base umpire, rung him up. 0-1. Williams hitting .257. Couple of homers. He's knocked in 20. The 0-1. Blocked up downstairs off the carpet by Tucker Moore. Evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Williams played in the game against the Flames earlier this year. The 1-1. There's a line drive, base hit into center field. That's going to score a run. Rounding third is Wentz. Throw coming to the plate. No, it's cut off. 2-out RBI single for Javar Williams gives Wake Forest a 1-0 lead in the second. Wentz comes home to score after he reached on a walk. Katz goes first to third on the RBI hit by Williams. And they'll be on the corners with 2 outs as we go back to the top of the order. It's what Bradley LaCroix was talking about, just to a T in the pregame show tonight, is for Matheson eliminating the random 1-out walk or 2-out walk. And the 1-out walk here in the second gets him. That's how Wentz ends up coming in to score. First pitch, awkward check swing by Nelson. Fouled it back to the screen, 0-1. 1-0 Wake Forest leading Liberty in the bottom of the second. Nelson takes an 0-1 pitch for a strike, and it's 0-2. I don't think he played against Liberty the first time. Conrad was still playing for them in center field then. It was about a week or two before he got hurt. Went down for the season. Significant loss for Wake. The 0-2. Backdoor breaking ball just missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Cam Nelson. The 1-2. On the way. Grounded foul. Still 1-2. Actually, Nelson did pinch hit in that game against Liberty in the 6th inning. He singled, ended up going 1 for 2 with a walk and a strikeout. But he started the last 13 games in center field since the injury to Ethan Conrad. On the corners, 2 out, 1 ball, 2 strikes. It's on the way. Check swing, did not chase the slider. Good take by Nelson. It's 2-2. So you watch that one go down and off the carpet. 3 for his last 14 at the plate. A pair of RBIs against Boston College. Here's the 2-2. A fly ball hit out to left field deep. Barone drifting back with room just shy of the track. He'll make the catch, and that's out number 3. So minimal damage in the second, but the Demon Deacons get a run on 2 hits, a walk, no errors, and 2 runners left on base. We played 2 in Winston-Salem. The score, Wake Forest 1 and Liberty 0.
Stay informed and entertained with the Liberty Flames podcast, presented by Sentry Exteriors. Get the latest news and hear from the players and coaches from your favorite Flames teams.
First of all, it's a privilege just to have a chance to be in the NCAA tournament.
I expect us to play our best football going forward. I really believe that.
Catch the latest coaches shows, the NASCAR podcast, double coverage, the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report, and more. It's all on the Liberty Flames podcast channel. Listen on the Liberty Flames mobile app or wherever you get your podcasts. You're listening to Flames Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Now, for a look at the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders.
Here in Winston-Salem, it's a 1-0 lead for Wake Forest as we go to the top half of the 3rd inning. Elsewhere around Conference USA tonight, got a full slate of games to keep our eyes on. Got a couple of other games happening at the moment. Bottom half of the 4th inning in College Station. Sam Houston trails Texas A&M 3-0. Just getting underway down the road in Charlotte. Kennesaw State at Charlotte. The Owls now a game over 500 with their 7-game winning streak. And they'll take on a Charlotte team that beat Liberty earlier this year down at Charlotte. So keep our eyes on that game. And a final from earlier today, Florida Gulf Coast beat FIU 15-8. I think they might have moved the start time up in that one. They must have been dealing with some rain down there. I thought that game was later. 15-8, Florida Gulf Coast over FIU. Plenty of other games coming up later. A lot of 7 o'clock Eastern starts around CUSA tonight. Mike Robertson leads off for the Flames in the top of the 3rd. Takes the first pitch strike from Matt Dallas. 0-1 rather. Count on Robertson. Average now down to 149 for Mike. The 0-1 is popped up. Left side foul ground. Third baseman over there makes the catch. Lewis hauls it in for the first out of the 3rd inning.
Top of the order now, leading off the DH, number 6, Landon Seeley.
Robertson retired. We go back to the top of the order now with Landon Seeley. Western Kentucky at home tonight. They've got Evansville at 7 Eastern. Pitch to Seeley, low and in. 1 ball, no strikes. Landon 0 for 1. He popped out to second. Flames trail at 1-0 here in the 3rd. The 1-0. Downstairs, 2-0. Western Kentucky finally lost a home game last weekend. They got beat by Middle Tennessee. But 1-2 of 3 in the series. Seeley pops this one up. Right side again. Shallow right field. This time it'll be the right fielder coming in, and Katz makes the catch for out number 2. Called off off Wentz there for that one.
Now batting for Liberty shortstop, number 1.
That'll bring up Tanner Marsh. Jacksonville State back home after its trip to Las Cruces. Got 2 of 3 out there. Gamecocks will take on UAB tonight at 7 Eastern in an in-state clash at Jim Case Stadium. Marsh bats from the right side, swings on the first pitch and hits it a ton to right center field. That ball is drifting at the warning track, leaping at the wall, and Cam Nelson. Did he make the catch? He did. Wow. Nelson just took a home run away, perhaps, from Tanner Marsh. Leaping up at the fence right above the yellow line. And he went to snatch that one. Tanner Marsh will wait on Nelson to come back in, I think. Pointed to him. Said, hey, good play. And that'll be all she wrote for the Flames in the third. It's been that kind of week, folks. 1-2, 3-0 doing. We'll go to the bottom half in Winston-Salem. Still 1-0 Wake Forest.
Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts major dental insurances. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Mural Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com. The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Flames baseball is on the air. You're locked in to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Liberty trails Wake Forest 1-0 as we go to the bottom half of the third inning. Nick Pierce with you from David F. Couch Ballpark in Winston-Salem. Gene Hooks Field. Tanner Marsh with the deep fly out to right center. Brilliant leaping catch at the wall by the center fielder Cam Nelson. Might have robbed him of a homer. Definitely extra bases. Merrick Houston, the hitter now. And he smashes one on the line past a diving Simmons at third and down the left field line, headed for the corner. Houston's headed for second base. He will make the turn and throw the brakes on there. Leadoff stand-up double for Houston in the bottom half of the third inning. Well, inauspicious start for Matheson and the Flames here down a run. But Merrick Houston has emerged as a really fine hitter. He was a glove-first shortstop his freshman year, hit like 220. Emerged last year, all-conference, hit over 300, 326 with 8 homers last year. Left-handed hitter now stands in. Cade Lewis takes the first pitch cutter for a strike, and it's 0-1. Hit 306 in the Cape Cod last year. Houston did. 0-1 to Lewis downstairs, 1-1. Now he's got himself in line to be a first-round draft pick. This guy at the plate not draft eligible. Turns 20 years old later this year. He's a sophomore. Cade Lewis. Turn, pick off, throw down to second. Houston back in with a dive. Got to keep an eye on him, though. He's 16 out of 16 in stolen bases. Ball and a strike to Lewis. One of the best hitters in the country this year. Walked his first time up. Left-handed batter waits the 1-1. Bouncing ball to the right side. Two-hopper to first. Sorensen calls off the pitcher. Takes it to the bag himself. Houston will be at third, though, as he moves up. One out on the ground out. Brings up Jack Winney. Got to have good feet to steal a base. The Good Feet store can help your feet feel their best. Find the store nearest you at goodfeet.com. Flames with some tossing in their bullpen now. It's Cooper Harrington playing catch down there with Charlie Brinkman at the moment. Runner at third, one out, 1-0 Wake. And the first pitch to Winne is in for a strike with a breaking ball, 0-1. Wake Forest team that was preseason top 25 got off to a blazing start, the 0-1. There's a liner to left. That'll lay down for a hit, and that'll score another run. Houston can walk home. Base hit along the left field line for Winne, cut off by Barone out there. RBI still makes it 2-0 Demon Deacons in the third.
Next up, the designated hitter, number 11, Luke Costello.
Winne with his 40th RBI of the year. One out, runner at first, and the batter now is Luke Costello, the DH. 0 for 1 with a strikeout looking. First pitch off the plate outside with a slider, 1 ball, no strikes. But after that 18-3 start, Wake Forest has since lost 12 of 20. And been bounced out of the top 25. Throw to first, runner back. They were ranked 11th in the country when they came to Lynchburg. Team that was in the College World Series just 2 years ago. 1 ball, no strikes to Costello. The pitch. In for a strike, evens the count at 1-1. Made it all the way to the semifinals, I believe, in 2023 out in Omaha. Last year, they got eliminated pretty early in the regional down in East Carolina. Throw to first, runner back. But a team that's had a lot of success under 16th year head coach Tom Walter. 38 wins last year. Been to 16 regionals overall, 3 straight. The 1-1. Over but low. 2 balls and a strike on Costello. Harrington still tossing in the Flames bullpen. Two-one pitch outside. Fastball misses. 3 balls and a strike on Costello. 2 walks, 3 strikeouts for Matheson so far tonight. Giving up 2 runs on 4 hits. Runner at first, the pitch. That's in there. 90-mile-an-hour fastball. And that'll run it full. 3-2. Matheson checks the runner at first. Here's his payoff pitch. Instead to first base, he throws over and chases Winne back to the bag. Coach LaCroix saying before the ball game tonight, probably about 60 pitches tops for Matheson. Keep him in line to start Sunday in the series finale against Kennesaw State. The pitch, bouncer to third, backhand pick. Simmons goes to second. Low throw. Swapper can't dig it out. And it goes rolling into right field. Everybody's safe. Winne will go to third base. Costello's aboard on the fielder choice. And then an error on Simmons, enabling the runner to move up.
Next up, second baseman, number 1, Dalton Wentz.
And now they're on the corners with 1 out, and what should have been at the worst, a runner at first and 2 outs. Flames with the 11th best fielding percentage in the country coming into tonight. They field .980. That's just their 29th error. What's weird about that is Dalton Wentz comes to the plate here. As I thought Simmons did the hardest part. He picked the shortstop off the turf. Wentz with a lunge and a foul tip at the plate, strike 1. But the throw to second is what got him. He had to throw pretty much all the way from bag to bag. But still, that's a throw you got to make. And worth repeating, Simmons has not played out there a ton this year. He's played a lot of third base in his career. He just hadn't made a lot of starts this year. First and third, 1 out. And the pitch is upstairs to Dalton Wentz. Switch hitter batting left, 1 ball and 1 strike. Wake Forest leading Liberty 2-0 in the bottom half of the third. and threatening for a big inning now. Matheson sets the 1-1. Lunge and a miss. Couldn't get it at 90 off the plate away from him, and it's 1-2 now. Harrington firing off the mound in the bullpen now for Liberty. He appears he will be the next man out. And maybe pretty soon, the 1-2. Upstairs, 2 balls, 2 strikes. This will be pitch number 58 coming up for Dylan Matheson. Flames have Wentz in a shift. Marsh pretty much straight up the middle at short. Swafford deep on the right side in the hole. Here's a 2-2. Just missed outside with a slider. It's full. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Wentz. He drew a walk his first time up and scored. Winne at third, Costello at first. A payoff pitch from Dylan Matheson. It's on the way. Swing, high fly ball, deep center field. Robertson drifting back, slows on the warning track, leaps up at the wall and has it. Robertson tracks it down, deep fly out to center. Tagging and scoring is Winne on the fly out to make it 3-0, but a really nice play out there by Mike Robertson to perhaps take extra bases away from Wentz. He hit the daylights out of that thing. Also moving to second was Costello. So 2 out on the sac fly. Brings up the right fielder Chris Katz. Matheson at 59 pitches. They'll stay with him for now. Pitch to Katz. Fastball in there for a strike, 0-1. Katz singled his first time up. Wake with a 3-0 lead in the third. And another runner in scoring position. The 0-1 from Matheson. Right-hander fires. Fastball in there for a strike, 0-2. Good job pounding the zone, getting ahead here. See if he can finish off Katz. Payoff pitch. Lunge and a miss. Strike 3. Got him on a fastball. And the strikeout ends the inning for Matheson. Well, a couple runs score. One of them unearned. There were 2 hits in the inning. And 1 man left the board. Matheson with a big strikeout to clean up the mess and avoid the big inning. But as we go to the top half of the fourth, Liberty trails Wake Forest 3-0 in Winston-Salem.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
Century Exteriors offers exterior home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, siding, home additions, and much more. Century Exteriors makes the process seamless. Call 434-239-6722 for a free on-site estimate, or visit us at centuryexteriors.com and Century Exteriors on Facebook and Instagram.
You're listening to Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
Three 0 Wake Forest leading Liberty as we go to the top half of the fourth. Carter Bank box score for the Flames: no runs, a hit, 1 error, 2 left. For the Demon Deacons, 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors, 4 left. Wake Forest got a run in the second and 2 in the third, one of them unearned. Flame starter Dylan Matheson, who is likely done. Jackson Sorensen leads off for Liberty here. And the first pitch from Matt Dallas misses low. 1 ball and no strikes. Sorensen, Barone, and Troyer, 3, 4, and 5 in the order, due up. 1-0 pitch, bouncing ball hit along the first baseline and will go foul. Evens it up at 1-1 on Sorensen. Flames got to get something going offensively here. Scored 14 runs in 3 games at Louisiana Tech. 1-1 pitch. Up and in, 2-1. And actually finished with an even run differential in that series. La Tech and Liberty both 14 runs apiece. The 2-1. Upstairs 3-1, but Louisiana Tech found a way to win 2 games. Flames had their hearts broken in game 1 with that walk-off, giving up 3 in the 9th. And that's really the only bad inning out of the bullpen over the last 5-6 games. Bad time to have it, the 3-1. Here's a drive high and deep to straightaway center field. Nelson retreating out onto the track, has just enough room in front of the 400 marker. Sorensen hit it to the deepest part of the yard, and he flies out for the first out of the 4th inning. If he hits that literally to any other place in this building, it's probably a home run. But dead center field is out number 1. Here's Nick Barone. Flames down 3-0 in the 4th. Barone with a swing and foul back off the catcher's mask, 0-1. Need Nicky B to get it going. 3 for 15 on this road trip. He was 0 for 10 over the weekend against Louisiana Tech. Pops this pitch up, foul, back out of play, 0-2. So Barone now 0 for his last 22 in league play. Last 6 Conference USA games. And just 3 for his last 27 overall. 0-2 outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Guy who's done so much damage for the Flames this year. He's driven in 37 runs, tied for 7th most in the conference. Just in a funk right now. 1 out, nobody on. The 1-2 pitch to Barone. There's a liner back up the middle. There's a base hit into center field. Got a fastball in his wheelhouse, put a good swing on it. Stayed right up the middle for a 1-out single.
Now batting for Liberty, right fielder number 18.
That'll bring up Camden Troyer. It is worth mentioning, Flames down 3 here in the 4th, but it is worth mentioning the Flames 7 games against the ACC this year. There's been a lot of guys that have had success in this lineup. Obviously, Liberty's 5-2 in those games. Troyer bats left-handed. The pitch from Dallas. Fastball strike on the outside corner. Nick Barone, one of those guys. He's hitting .323 with a couple of homers in 7 games against the ACC. The 0-1 down and away. That one gets away from Keenan and goes to the backstop. Nick Barone will go down to second base on a wild pitch. 1 ball and 1 strike on Troyer. But no one's had more success against the Atlantic Coast Conference for the Flames this year than this guy, Camden Troyer. He's hitting .462 against ACC clubs this year with a pair of homers. The 1-1. Curveball lands for a strike. It's 1-2. And Troyer continued that success in his first at bat tonight. He got a base hit to right field. 1 for 1 in this game. The 1-2. Breaking ball, chopped foul, stays alive. Good job to spoil that. Still 1-2 on Troyer. Senior right fielder out of Greenville, South Carolina. Flames trailing 3-0. Get another man on base. You bring the tying run up. The 1-2 with 1 out. Foul back. Got a piece of that fastball, and it's still 1-2 on Camden Troyer. A guy who once played in the ACC, right? He freshman at Clemson. Last 3 years now at Liberty. Spread out, slightly open stance. Next pitch, Troyer shoots it the other way. A base hit out into left field. Stop sign at third for Nick Barone. And the Flames will get the tying run to the plate as Troyer singles with 2 strikes again. He's 2 for 2. You just tell him that all the pitchers are from the ACC. It seems to be working pretty well for Camden Troyer this year. Make all the teams that come into Lynchburg sew an ACC patch onto their sleeve. Here's Easton Swafford now with a chance to help himself. First and third, one out. Left-handed hitter, 0 for 1. The pitch. Curveball, misses outside, ball 1. Swafford, the tying run at the plate. Flames trailing 3-0 in the top of the 4th. The 1-0. Yanked it outside, 2-0. And that'll bring the catcher Keenan out to have a conversation with Dallas. And this has kind of been his bugaboo. He can go out there and shove it for 3, 4, 5 innings and then just fall apart and can't find the strike zone. Swafford does not have a home run this year. He hit 3 of them last year in junior college, so he's not a big fly type of hitter, but you look down that right field line, it's 300 to the foul pole. If he yanked one, could probably sneak it out of here. 2-0 pitch. There's a strike on the outside corner. It's 2-1. Swafford is a line drive hitter, 231 average. Pickoff throw to first, runner gets back. Runner at third is Barone. Troyer at first. Just can't hit it on the ground here, though. Pickoff throw to first. That's low, and it goes underneath the glove of Winnie and rolls away. Flames are going to get a run. Barone trots home. Down to second goes Camden Troyer. And Liberty's on the board. It's now 3-1 in the 4th. And funny enough, over the last 4 ball games, that has been Liberty's best offense. Pitchers that cannot throw the ball to first base. They've got about 3 or 4 runs in the last 4 games off of that. Big time error there. Takes the double play out of order. Now the 2-1 to Swafford. Bouncing ball slowly hit to the right side. Winnie's got it at first. He'll step on the bag there. Another ground out for Swafford to first. But over to third goes Troyer with 2 out in the inning now.
Catcher number 26, Tucker Moore.
So it's up to Tucker Moore if the Flames are to get any more in the top of the 4th. Liberty down 3-1 with Troyer on third base. Moore struck out looking his last time up, his only time up tonight. Dallas looking in over his glove. Aqua blue on his right hand. The pitch. There's a drive, but foul. Hooked it on a line into the left field corner. Skipping over the brick sidewall. Strike 1 on Tucker Moore. Took a shot at that left field foul pole, and why not? The 0-1. That's low and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, it's David F. Couch Ballpark, but Gene Hooks Field. I guess that's for those foul poles down there. You hook one, you can get it out of here, right? The 1-1. Breaking ball called a strike over the inner third, and it's 1-2 now on Tucker Moore. Flames try not to strand the man at third. Dallas peers in over that aqua blue glove. Now into the wind. Here's his 1-2. Curveball, soft liner, but foul. Still 1-2 on Moore. Moore tried to wait and let that pitch get deep, but not deep enough on the curveball there. Got the head of the bat out a little bit too early. And lined it past Andrew Cox, his third base coach. 1-2 pitch again. Taken just off the plate inside. Fastball missing. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Tucker Moore. Right-handed batter waits. This is the one Dallas wants to do business on. The 2-2. Little bit high. Fastball upstairs. Check swing by Tucker Moore. He held up, and the count goes full, 3-2. John Simmons in the on-deck circle if Moore can extend the inning. 3-1 Wake in the top of the fourth. 2 out, a man at third. Payoff pitch to Moore. Breaking ball, lunging, a miss, strike 3. Got him on a good curve, and that'll end the inning. Fourth strikeout for Dallas tonight. The Flames will settle for 1 in the top of the fourth. They get a run across on 2 hits. Crucial error, and 1 runner left on third. We'll go to the bottom half of the fourth in Winston-Salem with the score. Wake Forest 3, Liberty 1.
Looking to buy a home or refinance a mortgage? Now is the time to take advantage of your one-of-a-kind offer from Alcova Mortgage. As an employee or alumni with Liberty University, you are eligible to receive a lender credit that equates to 1% of your total loan amount, up to $5,000. This offer provides you with some much-needed savings while also helping you tackle your closing costs. Visit alcova.com/liberty today for details. Offer does not apply to broker loans.
Alcova Mortgage, NMLS ID 40508, NMLSconsumeraccess.org, Equal Housing Lender.
I'm Bob Davis. If you're considering improving your backyard, AquaPros has just what you need. For the grilling devotee, nothing beats the big green egg. Everything tastes better when it's cooked on a big green egg. AquaPros has the full line of green egg grills, charcoal, and accessories. Since 1985, AquaPros has been the source for the world's greatest hot tub, American-made marquee spas. Stop into any of AquaPros 4 showrooms today and make your home a fun and relaxing resort.
Follow the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner on social media and keep up with all your favorite teams. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Flames baseball lives here. You are listening to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Britney song is on, and so is Cooper Harrington. As we go to the bottom half of the fourth inning, Liberty trailing Wake Forest 3-1 here in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Nick Pierce with you. Flames make the Haley's Appliance an outdoor call to the bullpen. Dylan Matheson is done after 3 innings tonight. He gave up 3 runs, 2 earned on 4 hits. Not quite the outing I'm sure he was looking for, but he did keep it within arm's reach, which is what I think the Flames were hoping for tonight. He's out after 62 pitches. Cooper Harrington, the true freshman, is on. He'll face the catcher, Jimmy Keenan. Awkward swing and a miss on a 91-mile-an-hour fastball, and he's down to strike 0-1. Give you the numbers on Harrington here in just a moment. The 0-1. Keenan fouls it back. It's 0-2. True freshman on for his 12th appearance, 10th out of the bullpen. 2-0 with a 5.96 ERA. 12 walks, 19 strikeouts over 22 2/3 innings. Slider foul back, still 0-2. Keenan 0 for 1 with a strikeout tonight. Oh-2 pitch, just missed. Fastball 93 off the plate outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And a 1-2, strike 3 called. Got him looking, 93 miles an hour over the outer third. First strikeout for Harrington tonight. There's 1 gone for Wake in the bottom of the 4th inning. This year, every Sunday is Bark at the Park with Liberty Baseball. Bring your dog to Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. And also join the Flames Pup Club. Get a bandana, chew toy, and leash, plus tickets for Bark at the Park, all for just $50. Email flamesclub@liberty.edu to sign up. And the left fielder, Javar Williams, bats from the left side, takes downstairs for ball 1. Flames trail at 3-1. in the bottom of the fourth. There's a bouncing ball to the right side, backhanded by Sorensen at first. Tossed to the pitcher, Harrington covering the bag. In time for the out there. Good work, 3-1 put out, 2 away. And now back to the top of the order with Cam Nelson. Last outing for Harrington came at Virginia a week ago tonight. He gave up 2 runs on 3 hits in the start. Just his second start of the year. He's now given up 5 earned runs over his last 2 appearances after going a stretch of 4 straight outings without allowing a run. So looking for better results tonight. Nelson hits from the left side, takes low and in, ball 1. 2 outs, nobody on in the bottom of the fourth. Harrington's 1-0, just missed. Downstairs, 2 balls, no strikes. Harrington wears the number 34. Deals a strike here, and it's 2-1. His brother Thomas, you might remember him if you've been following Flames baseball for a while. Thomas Harrington pitched at Campbell. 2-1 in for a strike, and it's even at 2-2. And he's now pitching in the Pirates organization. Was a first-round pick in 2022. Got up to AAA last year for Pittsburgh. 2-2. Lunge and a miss, strike 3. And Cooper Harrington makes quick work of the Demon Deacons in the fourth. He strikes out Nelson, flailing at a changeup. 1-2-3 with a pair of punch-outs for Cooper Harrington, the freshman. And at the end of 4 complete in Winston-Salem, the score, still Wake Forest 3, Liberty 1. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carilion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Every Sunday is Bark at the Park with Liberty Baseball. Now your dog can join the Flames Pup Club. Get a bandana, leash, chew toy, and tickets to Bark at the Park days for just $50. Email flamesclub@liberty.edu to sign up. Now back to more Flames baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Well, Flames got to get something going here. We go to the top half of the fifth. Liberty trails Wake Forest 3-1 in Winston-Salem. And it'll be John Simmons to lead things off against the lefty Matthew Dallas. And the first pitch is in for a strike, 0-1. Dallas trying to get himself through 5 innings here tonight. Been struggling for the Demon Deacons this year. Lost his weekend starting job. Moved to the midweek. Low and outside. 1 ball, 1 strike on Simmons. 0 for 1 with a strikeout looking. Last start against Coastal Carolina last Tuesday for Dallas. Chopped foul. It's 1-2 on Simmons. In that ball game, got a no decision. Gave up 5 runs, only 2 earned though on 8 hits in just 3 2/3 innings. Fortunately for him and for the Demon Deacons, the offense put up a 16 spot and they won the game 16-5 at Coastal. 1-2 curveball. John got a piece, stays alive. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes on John Simmons, the junior, out of Forest, Virginia. One-two pitch. Curveball lands for strike 3. on the outside corner. That's another strikeout for Dallas, his 5th of the night. 1 away in the 5th inning. That'll bring up Mike Robertson. 8, 9, and 1 hitters due up for the Flames in this 5th. Robertson digs in from the left side, 0 for 1 with a pop out to third. That was in the 3rd. Dallas taking his sweet time here. Wind up and the pitch. Fastball sinker on the outside corner for a strike, 0-1. Follow LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter and Instagram, or search LFSN Radio on Facebook and YouTube. 0-1 pitch. Just missed. Breaking ball off the outside corner, 1-1. Can get our live audio and in the booth cam with the live audio broadcast on our Liberty Flame Sports Network Facebook and YouTube channels tonight. There's a ball high and outside off the glove of the catcher. 2-1. 1 out, nobody aboard in the 5th. Appreciate everyone tuning in on social media or the Liberty Flames mobile app. LibertyFlames.com. The 2-1 inside. That almost hit Mike. 3-1. Steve in Pensacola tuning in again tonight. Appreciate it, Steve, on our Facebook page. Drop us a line in the comments section. Let us know where you're listening at tonight. We'd love to hear from you. 3-1 to Robertson. That's in there for a strike. Fastball at 91, and it's 3-2. Payoff pitch. There's a line drive out to left center field. That'll get down for a base hit. Robertson will make the turn at first and throw out the anchor to stop there. Turns around a 3-2 fastball for a 1-out single.
Back to the top of the order, now batting the DH, number 6.
First hit of the road trip for Mike. He needed that. He was 0 for his last 12 on this trip. 1-out single, and now that'll get the tying run to the plate for the Flames. Landon Seeley 0 for 2 tonight with a couple of pop-outs. Flames down 3-1 in the top of the 5th. There is bullpen action for Wake. Pitch from Dallas. Curveball. Missed upstairs. Ball 1. They got somebody up down there. Looks like a right-hander. Lanky right-hander throwing. Can't tell who it is. 1-0 pitch instead to first. Well, they got some lanky, long dudes on their pitching staff. Dallas 6'5", under 200 pounds. Guy down there throwing looks to be about 6'5", 6'6". 1 ball, no strikes on Seeley. Pitch on the way instead to first. That was sort of close to a balk, I thought. One ball, no strikes. Seeley waits. The 1-0 from Dallas, this time to the plate. Low and in, 2 balls, no strikes. Well, they've had some good ones here. Really good pitchers out of Wake Forest. A lot of draft picks. Cam Manassi, their closer. He's in the Angels farm system. Seeley pops it up into right field. Katz is there. Makes a head-high catch, and that's out number 2. So it's up to Tanner Marsh if the Flames are to score in the 5th. They trail it 3-1. Jared Schuster was a draft pick of the Braves a couple of years ago. He's since been traded to the White Sox. He's in their system. They've had some good position players drafted too. Nick Kurtz absolutely tearing it up in the Oakland A's farm system right now. Bunch of homers. Marsh bouncing ball foul to the left. 0-1. And his reward when he gets to the major leagues is he'll get to play in a AAA stadium in Sacramento. A's are displaced right now, kind of between cities. Here's the 0-1 instead to first. Kind of like that uncle that comes over at Thanksgiving that's always between jobs, you know. That's the Oakland A's right now. Or I'm sorry, the A's. They're not the Oakland A's anymore. A's playing in Sacramento for the time being. The 0-1. Marsh pops it up. Shallow right field. Foul territory. Winne and Wentz collide, but the catch is made. Winne, the first baseman, and the second baseman, Wentz, get into one another. They both hit the turf, get up laughing about it, and that will retire the side. The Flames cannot score in the fifth. They get a one-out single and leave the man stranded. We'll go to the bottom half of the fifth, halfway home in Winston-Salem. With the score, still 3-1 Wake Forest.
Hi, it's Jonathan Cotton, and people often ask me, what is the Good Feet store? I respond, we are an arch support store. When you come in, our staff is going to welcome you and listen to your needs. We want to learn about you, your lifestyle, your work, and the types of shoes you enjoy wearing. Then after measuring your feet, we are going to fit you from a selection of over 300 styles and sizes of arch supports. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
Your business deserves a bank that values relationships and prioritizes customer service. Since 1979, First Bank & Trust Company has been delivering on these very commitments. Our bankers have been accessible, consultative, and provide a degree of understanding developed through years of commercial experience. First Bank & Trust has the expertise and capital to fund small and large projects up to $32 million. More information on First Bank & Trust and its services is available at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Home half of the fifth inning at David F. Couch Ballpark in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Wake Forest leads Liberty 3-1. Demon Deacons trying to split the season series with the Flames. Liberty trying to sweep the season series, go 3-2 on the road trip, and go to 6-2 against the ACC. It'll be Merrick Houston to lead things off for the Demon Deacons in the fifth. Right-handed hitting shortstop takes the first one downstairs from Cooper Harrington for ball one. Houston tonight, 1 for 2 with a double, looks at a strike, and that'll even the count at 1-1. Tied for second in the ACC in RBIs, 7th in stolen bases, 6th in runs. Tremendous defender. And he hits one hard to short here. One bounce taken by Tanner Marsh. He wings it over to first. And there's out number 1 in the fifth. Houston retired. He's 1 for 3. Bring up Cade Lewis now. This guy's now reached base safely in 12 straight games after his first inning walk. Hit safely in his last 4. Has not got a hit tonight, though. Lewis batting from the left side. 1 out, nobody aboard. The bottom of the fifth. First pitch foul back, 0-1. We move this game up a half hour tonight with the threat of rain. I have not seen one drop. But I guess if nothing else, maybe the Flames will get home a half hour earlier tonight. The 0-1. Lewis takes it downstairs on a changeup. 1 ball and 1 strike. Harrington has set down all 4 he's faced with a couple of strikeouts. He's out there for his second inning of relief. One pitch in for a called strike, and it's 1-2 now. Somewhat of a, I don't want to call it a sparse crowd, but they're just spread out here. This place holds quite a few people. The 1-2. There's a line drive out toward left. Nick Barone has it sized up, makes a head-high catch for the second out of the inning.
Down batting third baseman for 21, Jack Winay.
2 down now for Jack Winay. Coca-Cola is a proud sponsor of Flames baseball on the radio. Stay tuned after the game for the Coca-Cola 10th inning show. Coke, taste the feeling. So Winay has an RBI single tonight. He's also scored 1 out of 2 at the plate. Facing Cooper Harrington. This ball bounced foul back behind the plate, 0-1. David F. Couch Ballpark, home of the Wake Forest Demon Deacons. 0-1 pitch up and in, 1 ball and 1 strike. Used to be the home of the Winston-Salem, then Warthogs. White Sox single A affiliate. They built a new ballpark downtown, changed their name to the Dash. 1-1 is foul back, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Still a single A for the White Sox, I believe. Used to be an all-natural surface here. They changed it to turf several years ago. Next pitch off the plate outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Demon Deacons moved into this facility before the start of the 2009 season. 2-2 inside, ball 3, 3-2. They had previously played 28 years at historic Gene Hooks Stadium on campus, so that's why they renamed this place Gene Hooks Field at David F. Couch Ballpark. 2 out, 3-2 pitch. On the ground to short, picked cleanly by Marsh. Loads up, throw to first in time, and that'll end the inning. That's another 3 up and 3 down frame for Cooper Harrington. Flames reliever has done good work tonight so far. 2 clean innings. We'll go to the top of the 6th now in Winston-Salem with Wake Forest on top of Liberty 3-1. We'll have a check of the out-of-town scoreboard after you hear this from Frank Good Builders.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Now, for a look at the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders.
Liberty trailing Wake Forest 3-1 as we go to the top of the 6th inning in Winston-Salem tonight. Elsewhere on the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. Around Conference USA, Sam Houston getting beat up tonight at Texas A&M. It's 11-0 Aggies over the Bearcats in the top of the 6th inning. Elsewhere, just underway in Bowling Green, Kentucky, Western Kentucky, and Evansville are scoreless there in the top of the 1st. Just about to get underway down at Jacksonville State. They've got UAB tonight. Middle Tennessee's at number 9, Vanderbilt at 7 o'clock Eastern. And also a 7 o'clock Eastern start for Dallas Baptist at Oklahoma State. Final from earlier, Florida Gulf Coast beat FIU 15-8. Haley's Appliance and Outdoor brings us this call to the bullpen for Wake Forest. The Demon Deacons will bring on Griffin Green, senior right-hander, on in place of Matt Dallas, the lefty, who ends up going 5 innings tonight, gives up just an unearned run. One of his better outings of the year. Jackson Sorensen leads off against Green. Right-hander's first pitch is a fastball at 93 outside, 1 ball and no strikes. The 1-0. There's a drive, deep right. Katz turns. See you later. Home run, Jackson Sorensen, and an absolute no-doubter to lead things off in the top of the 6th. His 12th of the year, pulls the Flames within a run. It's 3-2. Wow, what a blast. And Katz could have just stood there if he wanted. That ball disappearing into the trees behind the scoreboard here at David F. Couch Ballpark. One-run game. Here's Barone. He takes inside, ball one. Jackson Sorensen goes big fly in the sixth. The 1-0 to Barone. A lunge and a miss. Evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Need a base runner now. The 1-1. That's in there for a strike 1 and 2. Jackson, if you remember, he just missed on one earlier. He sent it out to the 400 marker in straightaway center field his last time up in the 4th inning. 1-2, grounded to third. Handled by Lewis. Low throw to first. Good dig by Winne. On the backhand pick off the carpet for out number 1. Sorensen got every last bit of that last one, though. And now Camden Troyer will hit. Well, Troyer's got 8 homers this year. If he can get into one, have ourselves a tie game. 3-2 now in the 6th. Wind in the pitch. Fastball outside for ball 1. Look at the numbers for Griffin Green. He's been one of their better relievers. 0-2, but a 2.25 ERA in 17 outings. And now Troyer rolls one up, back up the middle, out to short. Houston has this, but a bad throw to first. And a rare error for Merrick Houston. Pulls Winne off the bag. Troyer will be on with 1 out. Talked about how great he is defensively. Bad throw that time. And the Flames have the tying run aboard now for Easton Swafford. The pitch. There's a line drive out toward left center field. That'll get down for a base hit. It's cut off out there by Williams. Troyer will have to stop at second. And the Flames have 2 on with 1 out in the 6th. Talk about the defense for Wake Forest. Collectively, it's been poor this year. They're fielding .958. That's dead last in the ACC. 240th in the country out of 299 clubs. Houston, though, had been their bright spot. That's his 10th error of the year. And now we'll get a mound visit here for Wake Forest. They've got a lefty up loosening in the bullpen, and this may be a short stint for Griffin Green tonight. Although the next man up is Tucker Moore, and he's right-handed. Got a couple of lefties in the order after him, though. Flames threatening here in the 6th. 2 errors tonight for Wake Forest. And that is aiding and abetting in this comeback attempt here for the Flames. Home plate umpire Trevor Henson on his way out to the mound to break up the town hall meeting. Wake Forest pitching coach Corey Mascara out there on the mound. Now Henson breaks things up. Mascara on his way back to the dugout.
Again, the batter is the catcher, Tucker Moore.
Moore 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. He was one of the hotter hitters in the lineup coming into tonight, though. Right-hand batter waits the pitch, and that one just missed outside. Breaking ball off the plate, 1 ball, no strikes. Homer by Sorensen. Troyer reaches on an error, then a single by Swafford. They're at first and second with 1 out. 1-0 downstairs. 2 balls, no strikes to Moore. A .227 hitter with 4 homers. He gets into one here. The Flames would take their first lead. The 2-0. Hitter's pitch, here it is. Good breaking ball in for a strike. Breaking ball or a cutter, something firm with a little wrinkle in it. 2-1 on Tucker Moore. Two-one delivery. Slider low and outside. That's off the glove of Keenan and rolling away. The runners will advance to second and third. Takes the double play out of the equation. 3-1 on Tucker Moore. And another ball that gets by Keenan to the backstop. Let's see how they score that one. Probably a pass ball. And it is. But a base hit now could give the Flames the lead. 3-1 to Moore. Ground ball hit to third, backhanded along the line by Lewis. Slow throw to first, dug out by Winnie on a really good play on the other end. But scoring from third is Camden Troyer. He was moving on contact, and the Flames will tie the game at 3 in the 6th. On the ground out by Tucker Moore. Staying at second, Easton Swafford. 2 away now. And the batter now is John Simmons. Swings on the first pitch, beats it into the ground, foul at home plate, 0-1. Well, if there was ever a time for John to get his second hit of the year, it's now. Fouls off a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Simmons 0 for 2 tonight with a pair of strikeouts. 1 for 25 on the year with that grand slam at UVA. 0-1 to Simmons. Called strike 2 on the outside corner with a 92-mile-an-hour heater. 0-2 the count. 3-3 game in the 6th. Swafford at second. 0-2 pitch to Simmons. Tapped foul. He got a piece of a fastball to stay alive. Still 0-2. Not to beat a dead horse, but Flames tonight 1 for 7 with runners in scoring position. Big chance here, the 0-2 outside. Lays off something off speed that time. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Simmons. 4 for 36 with runners in scoring position in that Latex series. But they've scratched out a couple here in the 6th to tie it. The 1-2. A little bit high. Good take by Simmons. A cutter that missed up. 2-2 the count on the Flames' third baseman. This is the one that he wants to get him on, the 2-2. Breaking ball grounded foul past first. Griffin Green can't quite finish him off yet. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes. Simmons up there battling for the Flames. Trying to avoid back-to-back losses. And make it a clean sweep over Wake this year. Another 2-2 to Simmons. Lunge and a miss, strike 3. Got him on something off speed, and the strikeout ends the inning. Simmons 0 for 3, 3 strikeouts tonight. Flames strand a runner at second, but they do get 2 in the 6th. The homer by Sorensen. And Troyer ends up coming in on the ground out by Tucker Moore. So as we go to the bottom half of the 6th in Winston-Salem, we got a new ball game. Liberty and Wake Forest tied at 3 apiece on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Earthright Mid-Atlantic, your trusted solar and energy efficiency experts. With a focus on honesty, education, and excellence, they light the way to savings, home comfort, and a greener future. Educating homeowners about the power of solar and energy efficiency is their winning game plan. More information about Earthright Mid-Atlantic, 434-200-9716 or at erepower.com.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Foster has been fostering warm moments for 100 years. Headquartered in Brookneal, Virginia, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services since 1921. Stop by one of our 6 showroom locations across Central Virginia to view our wide range of products. From propane to fireplaces and grills to tank installs and tankless water heaters, Foster has it all. Download our app or visit fosterfuels.com for more info.
Can't get enough Flames baseball? Download the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report, presented by Freedom First Credit Union each week on the Liberty Flames podcast. Just search Liberty Flames wherever you get your podcasts.
Get 2 in the top of the 6th. They tie it at 3. Liberty at Wake Forest going to the bottom of the 6th inning. And Luke Costello leads off the inning, taking a strike here against Cooper Harrington. 0-1 the count. Costello, Wentz, and Katz due up. There's a fly ball to deep right field. That'll send Troyer back to the wall, and it's out of here. And just like that, Wake Forest jumps back on top on a solo home run by Luke Costello to the opposite field. And that makes it 4-3. Got it out of here to that short porch in right. Costello with just his 4th home run of the year, and that's the first man to reach against Cooper Harrington, who's back out there for his 3rd inning of relief. So a 4-3 lead now for the Demon Deacons, and Dalton Wentz bats from the left side. Switch hitter, takes inside on the first one from Harrington, ball 1. Crowd starting to get into it here. Worked on the last guy. Here's the 0-1. Or 1-0 rather. Sent foul back. Evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Told you this place, a lot of seats kind of spread out here. The 1-1. Downstairs 2-1. Just a somewhat subdued crowd. It's not a bad crowd in size. They're just hadn't really been very vocal up until now. Seats almost 4,000 here, though. The 2-1. Up and in. 3 balls and a strike. 3,823 capacity. They could pack a few more in down on that hill in the right field corner if they wanted. Here's a 3-1. Fouled away. It's 3-2. They've hosted regionals, super regionals here. Here's a 3-2 from Harrington. Pop up, foul, that'll get out of play. Still 3-2. Flames have a shift on Wentz batting from the left side. They got 3 men on the right side of the infield. Landon Seeley playing shortstop depth on the left side. Another 3-2 pitch from Harrington. He missed it down and in, ball 4. Fastball off the plate. And a walk to Wentz. He's on for the 2nd time with a free pass. And Chris Katz will be the hitter. Got a mound visit coming up here for the Flames as well. They had, looks like a right-hander up, tossing in the bullpen down there. I believe that's Josh McCusker starting to throw. Playing catch with Charlie Brinkman down there in the bullpen. Andrew C., the pitching coach, quick words for Cooper Harrington. And now it's Katz, single and a strikeout tonight. Walk by Harrington, his first, 3rd of the night for the Flames pitching staff. pitch. Upstairs with a fastball, ball one. Harrington goes back behind the mound to the rosin bag. Pleasant night it's turned into. Here's the 1-0. And now they're going to hit Harrington with a balk. I'll be honest, I glanced down. I didn't see what he did, but it was called from first base umpire Vincent Krejcir. No appeal or argument from the Flames, but a balk now puts a runner at second. 1 ball and no strikes to Katz. Next pitch. That's in there for a strike. Evens the count at 1-1. One pitch, instead down to second with a pickoff throw. Now the 1-1. High pop foul. That'll get out of play to the left. 1-2. I was talking earlier about Cooper's brother, Tom Harrington, with the Pirates. I didn't realize he got called up. He's in the big leagues now. He made it to AAA last year with Indianapolis. He's pitched in 3 games now for Pittsburgh. Pitch is low and outside. 2-2. Take that back. He's pitched in 2 games. He's started 1 for the Pirates. Already has a save. But also gave up 9 earned runs in 8 innings. So I'm going to guess had a bad start and a good relief outing. Here's a 2-2 from Cooper Harrington. That one sent in the air, foul back, out of play. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes on Chris Katz. Kind of wild, isn't it? Tom Harrington pitching in the Big South Conference just 3 years ago for Campbell. Went 12-2 there his final year. Now in the major leagues for the Pittsburgh Pirates. Same staff as Paul Skeens. 2-2 to Katz upstairs and a full count, 3-2. I got some pretty good young players up there if they ever spend any money and get them some help. Speaking of help, Harrington's got to help himself here. Runner at second, nobody out. 4-3 lead for Wake Forest in the 6th. 3-2 pitch to Katz. Lunge and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a good 91-mile-an-hour fastball for the first out of the inning. Way to pick yourself up there, kid. 1 down for Keenan now. Nice little bounce back after the home run and the balk. Jimmy Keenan will be taken down for a pinch hitter. Antonio Morales has grabbed a bat. He'll come on for Keenan, a left-handed batter. And Tucker Moore, Flames catcher. Tanner Marsh, the shortstop, out conversing about the situation here with Morales coming up. Wake leading on the home run by Costello. Solo shot here in the 6th makes it 4-3. Demon Deacons with a runner at second and 1 out. Home plate umpire Trevor Henson out to move things along. Morales, a .244 hitter. He started 19 games, played in 27. Sitting .244 with 4 homers and 11 RBIs. And now we got another mound visit for the Flames. This time it's Bradley LaCroix. So a bit of stalling from Liberty. And Harrington will exit the ball game now with the pinch hitter coming in. And the Flames will go down to their bullpen and bring on a new man to pitch. And that will be the lefty Trey Cooper. So left-handed hitter coming up, left-hander coming to the mound for Liberty. The counter move from Coach LaCroix. Flames trail at 4-3 in the bottom half of the sixth. We'll step out and have the pitching change when we come back.
The Conference USA Baseball Championship is coming to Lynchburg. Be there as 8 teams battle for the conference crown in a double elimination tournament, with the winner getting an automatic bid to an NCAA regional, hosted by Liberty University's Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium, May 21st through the 25th. All session passes are on sale now. See every game for just $98. Youth passes are $35. Single session passes are also available. Get yours now at libertyflames.com/CUSA Baseball.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty men's basketball coach Richie McKay. The McKay family are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the court. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
New pitcher on the mound for Liberty is left-hander Trey Cooper from Randleman, North Carolina, pitching here in his home state. Former ACC arm for NC State. It's been his freshman year there, third year with the Flames. Cooper trying to take hold of a lefty specialist role here out of the Liberty bullpen. Starting to throw the ball a little bit better. 5 straight scoreless outings, totaling 4 1/3 innings with a walk and 3 strikeouts. Most recently pitched Thursday at Louisiana Tech. 1 inning, gave up a hit. And no runs. That's the most important thing. He'll face the pinch hitter Morales, with a runner at second and 1 out in the bottom of the 6th. Wake Forest on top 4-3. Morales swings and lines the first one foul off the Flames dugout railing, 0-1. Not that the Flames didn't have ample enough time to move. That dugout's about 1.5 miles away from home plate. I mean, that thing's way up the first base line. The far end of the dugout almost parallel to the back side of the infield. 0-1 downstairs, 1 ball and 1 strike. Wake's dugout much more closer, but still decent little distance. I mean, symmetry was not a thing when they built this place many years ago. 1-1 to Morales. Check swing, strike on the outside corner. Good pitch from Cooper. Cutter on the outside corner makes it 1-2. Fastball, low 90s, cutter, and a slurve for Cooper, the lefty. 6 feet, 210 pounds. Checks the runner at second. Here comes his 1-2 now. Missed off the plate outside. Cutter away. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Morales. The 2-2. Outside, that one gets away from Tucker Moore as Cooper yanked that one to the backstop. Down to third goes Wentz now on a wild pitch. And the count will go full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Should be a wild pitch anyway. And it is. Now the Flames bring the infield in about 3/4 of the way with 1 out and a man at third, trailing by a run. 3-2 to Morales. On the way. Swung on, missed. Got him on a good cutter for strike 3. Trey Cooper gets the lefty. Going to bounce back and make a pitch after sending one to the backstop. 2 out in the inning now. And another left-handed batter coming up in Javar Williams. If he can get Williams, he's got a chance to get the Flames out of this with just 1 run scoring. And the pitch, Williams going to push a bunt up the first base line. That will fair or foul? Foul. I thought it went foul. It took the umpires a minute. Trevor Henson looked down at Vincent Krejci, the first base umpire. And both of them pretty much simultaneously signaled foul ball. Unfortunate because that ball rolled straight to Jackson Sorensen. He could have tagged him out. Runner at third, 2 out, 1 strike on Williams. 1 for 2 in this one. Left-hand hitter takes a called strike. Fastball to the blank of the outside corner, and it's 0-2. One more for Cooper to get here. Left-hander straightens. Shuffles the ball in a brown glove. Now fires. 0-2 pitch, sent foul back. Got a piece of the fastball. Still 0-2 on Javar Williams. Right-hander up, tossing in the bullpen for Liberty. That's McCusker. No balls, 2 strikes. Runner at third. The pitch to Javar Williams again on 0-2. A little bit upstairs. Oh no, he foul tipped it. He foul tipped it into the glove of Tucker Moore. A check swing. He got a piece of it, and it went into Moore's glove for the strikeout. And that's out number 3. Wow. What a finish to the 6th inning. Trey Cooper comes in and strikes out both left-handed hitters that he faces. And that will do it for the Demon Deacons in the 6th. But they get a run on the solo shot by Luke Costello, his 4th home run of the year. And as we go to the top half of the 7th, it's Wake Forest on top of Liberty again, now 4-3.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America and logo wear.
Lynchburg Nissan is jumping into March Madness with full-court press savings. Right now, save $6,100 off MSRP. Lock in rates as low as 2.39% and get up to 130% of fair KBB value for your trade. And because we believe in driving with confidence, every new Nissan comes with our 1,000,000-mile powertrain warranty. That's peace of mind for the road ahead. Don't miss these slam dunk deals. Visit Lynchburg Nissan today or shop online anytime at lynchburgnissan.com. Home of the 1,000,000-mile warranty.
You're listening to Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
Headed to the top half of the 7th, it's time for our Carter Bank box score. Wake Forest on top of Liberty 4-3. Now look at the lines for both teams. Liberty 3 runs, 6 hits, and an error, 5 left on base. Wake Forest 4 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors. They've stranded 5. Liberty trailed 3-0. Got a run in the 4th, 2 in the 6th, 1 on a home run by Jackson Sorensen, his 12th of the year. Tied it at 3, but then in the bottom of the 6th, Luke Costello hit his 4th home run of the year for Wake Forest to make it 4-3 Demon Deacons. And now as we go to the top of the 7th, we got a new pitcher for Wake. Left-hander Joe Areola will take over on the mound as the Demon Deacons make the Haley's Appliance and Outdoor call to the bullpen. Tell you more about Areola in just a moment. He'll face Mike Robertson to lead off the 7th. Left-handed curveball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Areola, the 3rd pitcher of the night for Wake Forest. And the 0-1 misses high. Fastball 93, 1 ball and 1 strike. Griffin Green out of the ball game after 1 inning. Gave up 2 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned. That was the homer by Sorensen as Robertson taps this foul to the left, 1-2. Mike had a hit his last time up, solid single to left field. He's 1 out of 2 tonight. One ball, 2 strikes. And Robertson fouls this one back. Stays alive, still 1-2. One, 2. A little bit high and off the outside corner. 94-mile-an-hour fastball. Two balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch misses just off the outside corner. Full count, 3-2. Robertson, the leadoff man here in the 7th. Payoff pitch from Arriola. Strike 3 called. Got him with a good breaking ball at the knees. I don't think Robertson was so sure, but he's out number 1.
Next up, the DH number 6, Landon Seeley.
Top of the order now with Landon Seeley, the DH. 0 for 3 in this one. Flames trail it by a run, 4-3. Liberty with a pair of 1-run losses over the weekend at Louisiana Tech. Seeley takes a strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Flames now 5-4 in 1-run games this year. They got walked off in the first game of that La Tech series. That one just missed, low and outside. 1 ball, 1 strike to Seeley. Had the bases loaded in the 9th inning and hit into an inning or game-ending double play on Saturday to lose 4-3. 1-1 pitch to Seeley. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Climb the ladder with a 94-mile-an-hour fastball at Arriola. Down a run here in the 7th. Trying to rally late. The 1-2. Upstairs, fastball misses, 2 balls, 2 strikes. I feel like this guy's been here forever. Wake Forest, every time we play these guys. Joe Arriola, 13th appearance this year. 2-2, breaking ball downstairs and a full count, 3-2. 12 appearances, 2 starts, no record, 5.74 ERA. Arriola not having a good season. But he's on here in a 1-run game in the 7th. His 3-2 to Landon Seeley. Breaking ball downstairs, and he walked him. And the tying run is aboard for the Flames in the 7th inning.
Next up, the shortstop, number 1, Tanner Marsh.
Brings up Tanner Marsh. And for Arriola, the command's been a little bit of an issue. 17, now 18 walks for him, 30 strikeouts across 15 2/3 innings. Opponents only hitting .213 against him, but when you're walking that many people, that's not the way that you want to avoid giving up hits. Tying run at first, 1 out. Tanner Marsh at the plate. He was robbed of a homer earlier. Takes inside, ball 1. Marsh hit one to deep right center back in the 3rd. Cam Nelson leapt up over the yellow line at the fence and snatched it back. Big difference in the game right now. The 1-0. 1's and a miss. Marsh couldn't get that breaking ball, and it's 1-1. Infield at double play depth. Seeley the runner at first. Great speed. The 1-1. Low and in. 2 balls and a strike. Marsh excellent speed himself, so this would be a tough double play to turn for Wake. Marsh, though, still wants to avoid hitting it on the ground here. Throw over to first. They'll try to shorten the lead of Landon Seeley. 7 out of 8 in stolen bases, and Wake has to keep a close eye on base runners because their catchers have not thrown anybody out. 2-1. Swing and a miss. 2-2. They got a new catcher this inning, by the way. Keenan was taken down for a pinch hitter in the last half inning. Scannell is the new catcher No, actually, I take that back. Scannell's the new right fielder for Cats. Yeah, a couple of changes here this inning. Throw to first, runner back. Jacob Burley is now catching for Wake Forest. So Burley at catcher, Scannell in right. 2-2. Breaking ball just missed inside. A full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Now a payoff pitch is due to Marsh. I would think Seeley will be running here. Here comes the 3-2. There goes Landon. Pop foul back. We'll do it again. Still 3-2. Burley 0 for 5 in throwing out would-be base stealers this year. I mean, none of their guys back there have had success. But a 3-2 count here. Seeley will be running again with 1 out. It's on the way. There he goes. Called strike 3 on the inside corner. Tanner Marsh not happy about that one. He pointed the head of his barrel down at the ground but did not swipe. As tempted as he was to do so. That ball was maybe up, maybe in, maybe both. Letter high, strike 3 called to Marsh. She's out number 2 in the 7th, and the runner is at second on the stolen base by Seeley. They didn't even try to throw down. And here's Sorensen. Takes the first one outside, ball 1. Homered his last time up in the 6th. Flames trail at 4-3 in the 7th now with the tying run at second. Left on left matchup here. 1-0 to Jackson Sorensen. That's in for a strike. Evens the count at 1-1. Sorensen, 6 of his 12 home runs this year have either tied a game or given Liberty the lead. 1-1. Awkward swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Big fly here would give the Flames the lead. Base hit would give the Flames the lead. They play Sorensen straight up and deep. Scannell's about a step off the warning track in right. The 1-2. Low and outside, 2-2. So a base hit to the outfield will easily score Landon Seeley here. Sorensen, they play him to pull on the infield. Not quite an overshift. Houston straight up the middle at short. 2 out. 2-2 pitch from Arriola. It's on the way. Breaking ball, strike 3 called, inside corner. That'll do it for Sorensen and the Flames in the 7th. Back-to-back strikeouts from Arriola retires the side. He strikes out the side in the top of the 7th. Flames strand a man at second. It's time for the 7th inning stretch presented by the Carl Miller Realty Team. Don't stretch your budget when searching for your next home. Talk to the caring, competent, trusted advisors at Carl Miller Realty. Visit carlmillerrealty.com today. Bottom of the 7th, Wake Forest 4, Liberty 3.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty men's basketball coach Richie McKay. The McKay family are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the court. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Century Exteriors offers exterior home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, siding, home additions, and much more. Century Exteriors makes the process seamless. Call 434-239-6722 for a free on-site estimate or visit us at centuryexteriors.com and Century Exteriors on Facebook and Instagram.
Follow the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner on social media and keep up with all your favorite teams. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Flames baseball is on the air. You're locked in to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Headed out to the bottom half of the 7th inning, and Liberty trails Wake Forest 4-3. It's still Trey Cooper on the mound for the Flames. And he will deal with Cam Nelson to lead things off. Top of the order for the Demon Deacons, a left-handed batter. This will probably be the only guy that Cooper will face in this inning. Merrick Houston's on deck. Look out. Nelson hit by the first pitch on the hand. Bradley LaCroix out of the dugout, though. He said he swung at it. Concern right now, though, is for Nelson and his hand. And now we're going to have a conversation with the umpires while Nelson gets checked out. And the conversation here will be, did he swing at this pitch or not? If he did, it doesn't matter if it hit him or not. It'd be a strike if he swings. Nelson walking toward first base right now, still shaking his right hand. He'll stay in the ball game, but now the conversation is, did he offer at this? Now, a couple different things could happen here, and the umpires break and they say that, well, they say he got hit on the hand. I don't think, maybe the conversation wasn't about the swing. It was about, did he get hit or did it hit the bat? Bradley LaCroix now out. He's going to talk to second base umpire Thomas Newsom and the home plate umpire Trevor Henson. I believe it's Newsom who's the crew chief here. But the only thing that Bradley can challenge, and he is going to challenge, is whether or not that pitch hit him. So that's what the Flames will challenge here. They will challenge to see if the ball hit Nelson. And we don't have a replay monitor here in our visiting radio booth, so I can't tell you one way or the other. And I didn't get a good enough look at it in live action to really offer an opinion. So under review, the Flames challenging for the second time tonight. They did not win their earlier challenge on a bang-bang play at first with Tanner Marsh at the beginning of the ball game. Marsh called out. Replay upheld that decision. The umpires go underneath, take a look at this. Again, you can't challenge the swing. You can only challenge, did the ball hit him or not? And if they determine that it didn't, they'll bring him back and it'll be a strike, and you'll have an angry Tom Walter, head coach for Wake Forest. Someone's not going to be happy after this, regardless of what the call is. Bottom half of the 7th inning. Right now, a man on first on the hit by pitch. That's Nelson. Trey Cooper takes some throws off the mound to stay loose. And Wake Forest leading this thing 4-3. Josh McCusker is ready when needed in the Flames bullpen. He's just flipping the ball up into the air now. Well, here come the umpires. It's Terrence Jones and the crew chief, Thomas Newsom. Newsom points upstairs, says that he was hit on the hand, and Cam Nelson will be at first base. So the Flames have lost both of their challenges tonight. Hit by pitch, runner at first. 1-run lead for the Demon Deacons as Merrick Houston comes to the plate now, and Cooper will be the man to face him. Pickoff throw to first, runner gets back. Well, after Houston, you got a lefty up in Cade Lewis, so they'll stay with Cooper to face Lewis as well, and then probably after that they'd go to the bullpen, you would think. The pitch. Houston shows bunt, takes a strike. 0-1 on Merrick Houston. This guy actually grew up in Virginia. He was born in College Station, Texas, military family. Played Little League in Charlottesville. The 0-1. Showing bunt, gets it down this time up the first base line. Sorensen gloves, doesn't have anybody to throw it to. Swafford didn't get over in time to cover the bag. Sorensen came charging, turned around and had nobody to throw the ball to. It's a bunt single for Houston. Nelson goes to second. And a mistake there for the Flames, even though it won't go in the box score. Swafford's got to get over there and cover. Or Cooper, but Cooper wasn't going to win the foot race with Houston, which is essentially what it was. When you see that ball down off the bunt, you got to get to first base. First and second, nobody out. Now a miss. Cade Lewis stands in from the left side. The pitch takes a strike. Slider on the outside corner, 0-1. Wake Forest trying to create some separation now, and home plate umpire Trevor Henson steps out to motion the disengagement from Cooper as he steps off the rubber. Now back on, he's ready. The 0-1 from Cooper. Here it is. Another slider and a good one. Outside corner again, 0-2 on Cade Lewis. Lewis hitless tonight, 0 for 2. He has reached on a walk to extend his on-base streak. Fourth leading hitter in the country coming in. Hitting .434 now. 0-2 to the left-hand batter. Missed off the plate outside with a cutter. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Strikeout here would be enormous. Then you're a ground ball away from getting out of it. The 1-2. Chopper up the middle, out to short. Marsh has it. Only one play. Fires to first in time. Flames were in a shift. They get Lewis at first. Nelson will go to third. Houston to second. 1 out. Marsh was too far behind the bag at second to think about being able to get that force out there. And again, with the shift on and Swafford too far off to get over and cover, they settle for 1 out. But a productive out for Lewis as he's put 2 men in scoring position now, and Jack Winne is coming to the plate. Josh McCusker ready when needed in the bullpen. Next 2 hitters are right-handed. Tucker Moore making a walk out to the mound. I would expect the Flames to make a change here. Game hanging in the balance essentially. Down a run, 4-3 in the 7th, and here comes Bradley LaCroix. That will be it for Cooper. A little bit of a rougher stint for him here in the 7th. Inning just got off to a bad start. A hit batter. Then tough luck on the bunt single. Gets the ground out. But now he'll exit with a couple of right-handed batters coming up. And the Flames will make the Haley's Appliance an outdoor call to the bullpen. It'll be right-hander Josh McCusker coming on for Liberty when we come back to Winston-Salem. Wake Forest leading Liberty 4-3 on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty softball head coach and proud Flames Club member, Dot Richardson. I want to take this opportunity to invite you to join me in supporting Liberty Athletics' mission to train champions for Christ on and off the field. Your support directly impacts our student athletes and is a valuable part of our team. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Stay informed and entertained with the Liberty Flames podcast, presented by Sentry Exteriors. Get the latest news and hear from the players and coaches from your favorite Flames teams.
First of all, it's a privilege just to have a chance to be in the NCAA tournament.
I expect us to play our best football going forward. I really believe that.
Catch the latest coaches shows, the NASCAR podcast, double coverage, the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report, and more. It's all on the Liberty Flames podcast channel. Listen on the Liberty Flames mobile app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Bottom half of the 7th, and a new pitcher is on for Liberty. Right-hander Josh McCusker is the 4th pitcher of the night for the Flames, who trail this one 4-3 to the Wake Forest Demon Deacons. Jack Winne will be the hitter with runners at 2nd and 3rd and only 1 out. McCusker takes over for Trey Cooper. He went 1 inning, gave up a hit and hit a batter. Also had a couple of strikeouts. McCusker 2-0 with a 2.88 ERA, making his 16th appearance. That's the most on the ball club. He has 1 save, 18 strikeouts and 14 walks in 25 innings. First pitch to Winne is a fastball at 93 miles an hour, in for a strike, 0-1. Runner at 3rd is Nelson. Houston at 2nd. Good speed on the bases. The 0-1 just missed. Fastball a little bit low. 1 ball, 1 strike on Winne. Winne 1 out of 3 with an RBI single tonight. He's also scored a grand slam against Liberty earlier this year. 1-1 down and away with a fastball. 2-1. Wake Forest club, like Liberty, coming off a series loss over the weekend. They want to get one in the midweek. 2-1 outside, 3-1. Winne had a slow weekend. He was 2 for 11 against Boston College. Three balls and a strike. First base open, the pitch, and it's low, ball 4. First base not open anymore. Not what McCusker had in mind. He comes in and walks the first man he faces. And they are loaded now for Costello, who went yard his last time up. Solo home run to right field just an inning ago in the 6th. He's 1 for 3 on the night. They are loaded with 1 out in the 7th. The pitch upstairs, ball 1. Flames keep the infielders back. They play them to pull. Ground ball to the corners. They're coming home. Ground ball up the middle. You might be able to try to turn 2. The 1-0. But not if McCusker can't throw a strike. That's outside with a fastball. 2-0. No place to put Costello. Need to throw him a strike here. 2 balls, no strikes to Costello. It's on the way. He missed downstairs. And now if he doesn't throw him a strike, it'll mean a run. 3-0. Three balls, no strikes. The pitch in there for a strike with a fastball at 93. Costello taking all the way, and it's 3-1. Got to throw him another one. Costello should have the green light here, though. 3-1 pitch. He does, and he fouls it back. Fastball at 92, and McCusker gets himself back in the count. It's now 3 balls and 2 strikes on the Wake Forest DH. Right-handed batter Luke Costello. McCusker ready. Now the payoff pitch. Breaking ball too high, ball 4. And a run is in. 5-3 Wake Forest as McCusker went 3-2 off speed right there. To be honest, not thrilled with that decision, but looked like he went either cutter or slider, and it went upstairs and resulted in a bases loaded walk. They're still loaded with 1 out. The first pitch misses outside. 1 ball, no strikes on Dalton Wentz. Switch hitter batting left against the righty. And we'll get a mound visit now for the Flames. This is Andrew C., the pitching coach, out. as the command has gotten away from Josh McCusker here. He's walked the first 2 men he's faced. And now Wake Forest has built a 5-3 lead. Bases loaded, still only 1 out in this 7th inning. Got to find a way to get out of this and keep it at arm's reach. That's the goal right now.
Look at the batter is Dalton Wentz.
Wentz ahead 1-0, batting from the left side. He has twice walked tonight, also has a sac fly. Next pitch, chopper, right side. Swafford goes to second, out there, back to first, safe there. Run is in. Hit too slowly to turn 2. Now they throw back to second base. What do we got? Timeout had been called, apparently. The runner was off the bag at second. Bradley LaCroix out of the dugout now, arguing with Thomas Newsom, the second base umpire. And now he's going to ask the umpires to take a look at something here. I guess they're challenging the call at first. That's about all they could challenge. Flames threw back to second base. They tried to get, I think it was it Winnie? Let's see. Houston scored. No, Winnie went to third. Did they call him safe at second? No. No, the bases are loaded, so that would have been out at second, safe at first. So the umpires are together talking right now. Tom Newsom walking over to Bradley LaCroix. There should be runners at first and third. They still only have 1 out on the board. I think they called him safe at second. How, I'm not sure. Unless they said that Marsh didn't cover the bag. Yeah, the Flames get no outs off of that. And there is no challenge. Fielder's choice and an RBI. It's now 6-3 Wake Forest. And the first pitch to Matt Scannell misses high. 1 ball and no strikes. Your guess is as good as mine, folks. I don't have benefit of a replay here either. As Scannell swings and pops this up out in a short left field. Barone coming in. He'll make the catch. Runners will tag, but there's no advance. 2 out in the inning. That's the only thing it could have been, is that Marsh did not hold the bag at second on the feed from Swafford. He may have come off or not touched it coming across in his haste to turn the double play. The Flames have already challenged 2 times tonight. Technically, they don't have another challenge. So I guess it would be up to the umpiring crew if they went to look at another one, and they didn't. That's the best I can piece together. First pitch in for a called strike now to Jacob Burley, and it's 0-1. 2 out in the 7th, and the Flames are down 3 again. It's 6-3. 0-1 pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-2 on Burley. Burley came in to catch in the top half of the inning, and what a nightmarish inning this has been for the Flames. Burley, a 125 hitter. The 1-2 misses downstairs, or 0-2 rather. No, it was 1-2. 2-2 now the count. Bases loaded, 2-2 pitch, check swing. They appeal it to first. Said he held up. Close. And now the count's full, 3-2, which means with the bases loaded, he's got to throw him a strike here. McCusker behind, 3-2. 2 out in the inning. All right, now they fixed. It is 2-2. They had it. It was off on the board. I thought it was 0-2 at first. Yeah. They were off on the video board. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. Now the pitch. And that's strike 3 called. Got him looking. That'll end the inning. But not before Wake Forest ends up expanding the lead. Demon Deacons get 2 across in the 7th. And now lead it 6-3 as we go to the top half of the 8th in Winston-Salem. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
The Conference USA Baseball Championship is coming to Lynchburg. Be there as 8 teams battle for the conference crown in a double elimination tournament, with the winner getting an automatic bid to an NCAA regional, hosted by Liberty University's Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium, May 21st through the 25th. All session passes are on sale now. See every game for just $98. Youth passes are $35. Single session passes are also available. Get yours now at libertyflames.com/CUSA Baseball.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Flames baseball lives here. You're listening to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Back in Winston-Salem as we go to the top half of the 8th inning. Wake Forest leading Liberty now 6-3. And a new pitcher is on for the Demon Deacons. This is right-hander Luke Schmolke. Takes over for Joe Areola as we go to the 8th. Flames give up 2 in the bottom of the 7th. Wake Forest leaves the bases loaded. I guess it could have been worse, but could have been better too. And now as we go to the 8th, Schmolke, a junior out of Mooresville, North Carolina, comes on to pitch. He is the 4th pitcher of the night for the Demon Deacons.
Leading off the top of the 8th inning for Liberty left fielder number 17, Nick Barone.
Now Nick Barone will bat to lead things off against Schmolke. Look at Schmolke's numbers this year. He's making his 18th appearance, 3-0 with a 3.94 ERA. Right-hander goes to work against Barone. And a breaking ball at the knees in there for a strike. It's 0-1. Barone is 1 out of 2 with a base hit. He's scored a run. He's also been hit by a pitch tonight. The 0-1. Off the end of the bat, Tapper foul, 0-2. Now, Flames have a lot of work to do here in the last 2 innings, and they got to do it quickly. 4 comeback wins when trailing after 7 this year, though, for this club. Now the 0-2. Reach for, tap foul to the left. No balls, 2 strikes on Nick Barone. Schmolke on the 0-2. Just missed off the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Texting next door with the ACC network crew that's here. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Barone out of there on strikes, one guy in the 8th. And the consensus over there was, for the folks that have access to replay, they think the runner at second was out that was ruled safe. Kind of an awkward play. It looked like Marsh had missed the bag with his second foot, or his first foot that got there, but then he caught it maybe with the second foot and still should have had the force out. Here's Camden Troyer with a bouncing ball foul pass first, 0-1. Again, I'm going completely on secondhand information now from folks that I trust and their judgment, but I have not personally seen a replay of it in which the runner was ruled safe and the Flames were not awarded the force out. There's a strike at the knees. It's 0-2. Troyer tonight is 2 for 3, a pair of singles, and he's reached on an error. 0-2. There's a blast. Deep right center field. Sends Nelson back to the wall. Forget about it. That one over the shrubbery in right center field. A home run for Camden Troyer. He's now homered in back-to-back games, give him 9 on the year, and the Flames pull a run closer. It's 6-4 in the 8th. 3-hit ball game for Camden Troyer. That one pretty much a no-doubter. Nelson climbed the fence, but it was for naught. Here's Easton Swafford. First pitch off the plate outside, ball 1. So a 2-run game now in the 8th. 1-0 to Swafford. He's 1 out of 3 tonight. Lunge and a miss at a changeup. It's even at 1-1. One pitch to Swafford. That's in for a strike, 1-2. Now, as it turns out, it would not have mattered, all things equal, had the Flames gotten that out on the play, because the next two guys flied out and struck out. So they didn't get another run off of that. 1-2, swung on and missed, strike 3. Swafford down on strikes for the second out of the inning. So you see what I'm saying? Like it would have been, the run would have scored on that play regardless if the call was safe or out at second base, because the Flames would not have completed the double play to get out of the inning. The runner at first was safe. So that run would have scored. The next two guys made outs. So all things equal, it's not like the Flames gave up anything more off not getting that call at second base. Got a trip to the mound for Wake Forest. I believe that's Tom Walter, the head coach. He has the hook in hand, and Wake Forest will go back to the bullpen here with 2 outs and a 2-run lead in the 8th inning. We'll step out and have the pitching change here in Winston-Salem when we come back. Liberty trailing Wake Forest 6-4.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty softball head coach and proud Flames Club member, Dot Richardson. I want to take this opportunity to invite you to join me in supporting Liberty Athletics' mission to train champions for Christ on and off the field. Your support directly impacts our student athletes and is a valuable part of our team. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Stay informed and entertained with the Liberty Flames podcast, presented by Sentry Exteriors. Get the latest news and hear from the players and coaches from your favorite Flames teams.
First of all, it's a privilege just to have a chance to be in the NCAA tournament.
I expect us to play our best football going forward. I really believe that.
Catch the latest coaches shows, the NASCAR podcast, double coverage, the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report, and more. It's all on the Liberty Flames podcast channel. Listen on the Liberty Flames mobile app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Wake Forest leading Liberty 6-4 in the top half of the 8th inning. Nick Pierce with you from Couch Ballpark in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Pitching change for the Demon Deacons, brought to you by Haley's Appliance and Outdoor. And the new man on the mound is Duncan Marston for the Demon Deacons. 2 outs, nobody on in the top of the 8th. And Marston, a right-hander, will face the right-handed hitting Tucker Moore. First pitch, fastball 92, in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Their closer is Josh Gunther. He's got 4 saves this year. The 0-1, missed off the plate inside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Marston, the second pitcher of the inning for Wake Forest. And the 1-1 is tapped foul to the left, 1 ball and 2 strikes. And he's ahead here on Tucker Moore. One-two pitch, yanked it outside and low, 2-2. Marston, a 6'3", 220-pound freshman out of Lake Balboa, California, which explains his warm-up music. California Love by Dr. Dre and Tupac. 2-2. Moore skies this one to right, but that's playable. There's Scannell to make the catch, and that's out number 3. So a fly out to right field retires the side. And that'll do it for the Flames in the 8th. They settle for 1 on the home run by Troyer. Number 9 on the year for him. And we go to the bottom half of the 8th with Liberty trailing 6-4 at Wake Forest on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty softball head coach and proud Flames Club member, Dot Richardson. I want to take this opportunity to invite you to join me in supporting Liberty Athletics' mission to train champions for Christ on and off the field. Your support directly impacts our student athletes and is a valuable part of our team. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Follow the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner on social media and keep up with all your favorite teams. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Flames baseball lives here. You're listening to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
We go to the bottom half of the 8th inning, and a new pitcher is on for Liberty. It is left-hander Josh Swink taking over for Josh McCusker, who did not have a good night tonight. Snapped he did come up with his 5th consecutive scoreless outing, technically, as the runs he gave up were inherited. But he walked 2, 1 with the bases loaded, and allowed the first 3 men he faced to reach before getting a fly out and a strikeout to retire the side in the 7th. So now Swink is on for the Flames. Left-hander has thrown the ball very well out of the bullpen. Last pitched on Friday at Louisiana Tech. 3 2/3 innings, gave up just a run. He faces Javar Williams, left-handed hitter, fouls the first one off to the left, and it's 0-1. Swink, the 5th pitcher of the night for the Flames. He'll face Williams, Nelson, and presumably Houston here in the bottom of the 8th, with Liberty trailing 6-4. 0-1 pitch from Swink. Outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Williams 1 out of 3 in this one. He's got an RBI single back in the second inning. And McCusker tonight, 20 pitches, 8 strikes, 12 balls. That is not like him. The pitch beat into the ground. Chopper out to short. Marsh has to play that long second hop. Throws to first and got his man. Strong play by Tanner Marsh for the first out of the 8th inning. 2 pretty good shortstops in this game tonight, folks. Talked all about Merrick Houston's defense, but Tanner Marsh, twitchy and able to make a lot of tough plays look routine with the best of them. One down. And back to the top of the order with Cam Nelson in a 6-4 game. Pitch on the way. Fastball, sinker just off the outside corner for ball 1. Night has fallen in Winston-Salem. Still haven't seen 1 drop of rain here. Lights on at Couch Ballpark. 1-0 pitch. Sinker in for a called strike. 1-1. Swink has thrown the ball very well for the Flames. In relief is 1-1. Strike on the outside corner. Another sinker, and it's 1-2. Since going to the bullpen on March 11th, Swink has allowed only 3 earned runs in 12 2/3 innings. 10 strikeouts, 5 walks, and 9 outings. Here's his 1-2. Foul back, still 1-2. Flames do have a right-hander up tossing in the bullpen in case. That is Joseph Webb. Here's the 1-2 from Swink to Nelson. Just missed outside, 2-2. Cam Nelson, starting center fielder for the Demon Deacons. 14th straight game since they lost their projected first-round draft pick Ethan Conrad to a season-ending injury. Just missed off the outside corner with a 90-mile-an-hour fastball, and that'll run it full. 3-2 to Nelson. One out and a payoff pitch from Swink. Don't want to walk this guy. Here it comes. There's a line drive to left, right in line with Barone. He's got it, 2 out. Well done. And that'll bring up the aforementioned Merrick Houston. But Ethan Conrad down for the rest of the year. That's a real shame. Like I said, a tremendous talent in the outfield. He was hitting .372 with 7 homers in 21 games. He was on track to be a very high draft pick when he went down with that shoulder injury. Had to have surgery. Yankees team doctor in New York, Dr. Christopher Ahmed, performed the surgery. So you knew he was in good hands there, but he's rehabbing and presumably back for next year with Wake. But you never know. I mean, club could spend some cash on him and still end up drafting him anyway. Merrick Houston called down to talk with Bill Salento, the third base coach. Tom Walter going to come out and join the conversation here as well as they talk with Merrick Houston. This guy, speaking of making some cash, he should make some serious cash this year in the draft. Might be the first shortstop taken. It's going to make some club very, very happy. Houston 2 out of 4 tonight. Single and a double. He scored twice. Wake on top of Liberty 6-4 in the bottom of the 8th. 2 outs and the base is clear. Right-handed batter waits, and the first pitch is flailed at and missed. Strike 1. I don't think they told him to do that. Good slider on the first one from Swink. Here's his 0-1. Yanked that one inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Looking ahead to the 9th, the Flames will be down at least 2. And they'll have the 8, 9, and 1 hitters due up. Simmons, Robertson, and Seeley, the scheduled 3. The 1-1. In for a strike, 1 and 2. My guess is you're going to see at least one pinch hitter. Who that will be remains to be seen. 1 or 2 out. Nobody on. The 1-2. Off the end of the bat, little tapper deflected by Swink out to short. Marsh charges, throws, not in time at first. Almost got him, but Houston has too much speed. He beats the wrap at first base. And I think Bradley LaCroix is going to ask the umpires to take another look at it here. Well, if they wouldn't appeal the one back in the 7th, why would they go take a look at this one? Flames have challenged unsuccessfully twice tonight. And this one's going to be under review at first base as well. I can't tell you. Based on live action, I don't know if he beat that out or not. I'm inclined to say yes. But I think I'm inclined just because of how tough of a play that would have been for Tanner Marsh to make, with Houston busting it down the line. Right now, you got a runner at first and 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th inning. And they'll need some clear evidence to overturn that call of safe at first base. As Josh Swink stands out on the mound, waiting on the umpires to come back. Now I think he might take a throw or two, but here they come. I can see the umpires coming out from behind the dugout on the third base side. Crew chief is Thomas Newsom, and Houston safe at first. Flames are 0 for 3 tonight. You get 2 challenges, I know that much. You can ask for them to review later, and then they can decide to, so I'm not even really sure. Most times they will review it. So I'm really not even sure why they even put the challenge limit on. Houston's at first on an infield hit. Cade Lewis is the batter now with Wake on top 6-4. Throw to first, Houston back standing on the bag. Wake trying to split the season series with Liberty. The Flames won in Lynchburg 11-8 last month. The pitch, bouncing ball to first, 1 hop right to Sorensen. He will step on the bag, and that is out number 3. So that's all she wrote for Wake in the 8th. No runs, a 2-out hit, and 1 left. 8 in the books in Winston-Salem. Last chance for Liberty. As we go to the top of the 9th, the Flames trail the Demon Deacons 6-4.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Looking to buy a home or refinance a mortgage? Now is the time to take advantage of your one-of-a-kind offer from Alcova Mortgage. As an employee or alumni with Liberty University, you are eligible to receive a lender credit that equates to 1% of your total loan amount up to $5,000. This offer provides you with some much-needed savings while also helping you tackle your closing costs. Visit alcova.com/liberty today for details. Offer does not apply to broker loans.
Alcova Mortgage, NMLS ID 40508, NMLSconsumeraccess.org, Equal Housing Lender.
Now back to more Flames baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Pitching change for Wake Forest as we go to the top of the ninth. They will bring on left-hander Hayden LeFew to try to get the last 3 outs here, with Wake leading at 6-4. LeFew is making his 20th appearance. He's looking for his second save. 2-0 with a 3.97 ERA. 22 2/3 innings pitched, 12 walks, 37 strikeouts. That's a lot. And opponents only hitting .239 against him. And I can look down in the on-deck circle, see a couple of pinch hitters waiting in the wings. Flames are going to go to the bench, bring on a couple of right-handed bats here. They'll start with Michael Gibson. He'll hit for John Simmons, and then Seth Christmas is in the on-deck circle to hit for Mike Robertson. Simmons was 0 for 3 tonight with 3 strikeouts. Gibson comes to the plate, playing in his 10th game, hitting .241. And the first pitch is in for a strike, 0-1. Flames need a base runner or 2. Try to get it going here. .241, a double and 4 RBIs for Gibson. He fouls the next pitch back at 93 miles an hour. And it's quickly 0-2 on Michael Gibson. LeFew working quickly, the 1-2. Breaking ball just missed off the outside corner. One ball, 2 strikes. 1-2, swung on and missed, doesn't matter. There's a strikeout, and that's out number 1 in the ninth. Gibson down on strikes.
Now pinch hitting for Liberty, number 20, Seth Christmas.
And another pinch hitter now, Seth Christmas, coming to the plate for the Flames. He'll hit for Robertson. 1 out, nobody on. Right-handed batter stands in, transfer from Gaston College. Takes a strike, 0-1. Christmas has a home run this year. 0-1, fastball upstairs at 94. 1 ball and 1 strike. Take that back. He's got 2 home runs this year. 1 was a walk-off. Hitting just .179, however, in 21 games. Swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Robertson was 1 for 3 tonight with a single. Flames down 6-4 in the ninth. 1-2 pitch, swung on and missed. 94-mile-an-hour fastball right on by him. Back-to-back strikeouts for LeFew, and he's an out away. 2 down in the ninth, and the last hope for Liberty is Landon Seeley. The Flames are in danger of going 2-3 on the road trip. First pitch, awkward, swing and a miss by Seeley. He's behind 0-1. Landon 0 for 3 tonight with a walk. The 0-1. Breaking ball in there for a strike, 0-2. And the Flames are down to their final strike now. Oh-2. Swing and a miss, ball game. And Hayden LeFew makes quick work of the Flames in the ninth. 3 up, 3 down. Left-hander strikes out the side. Wake Forest wins it over Liberty tonight, as the Demon Deacons and Flames split the season series. Your final in Winston-Salem, Wake Forest 6, Liberty 4.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haley's.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
Hey Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
You're listening to Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Coming up, we'll hear from Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix. We'll have the final stats, our player of the game, post-game analysis, and more right here on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Welcome back here to Winston-Salem, North Carolina tonight. Final score, Liberty falls to Wake Forest 6-4. Here in Winston-Salem. Nick Pierce back here with you on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. As the Flames and Demon Deacons end up splitting the season series, Liberty falls to 5-3 in ACC play, as it is. Flames have lost back-to-back ball games now. They finish up the road trip at 2-3, and they will head back home to try to get things righted against Kennesaw State, a hot ball club coming up this weekend in Lynchburg. This is the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. We'll await the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix, to join us here momentarily. We'll get his final thoughts on this one. We'll have the totals for you, all the stats, and a recap of how this one unfolded here tonight in Winston-Salem. And really, it was a ball game that was kind of there for the taking, really, for either side, but it was Wake Forest who quickly came back after the Flames tied the game at 3 in the 6th. Liberty had trailed 3-0, got it tied at 3 apiece. Wake came back with a run in the bottom of the 6th and 2 in the 7th to go in front. And we're now joined by the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix. Coach, can you hear me all right?
Yeah, I got you.
All right, Coach, appreciate your time, and was just kind of recapping how this one went. I mean, it was good, tight, close ball game. It was there for the taking, really, for either side. Club fell behind early, fought back to get it tied. Had to be deflating to give the lead right back there immediately in the 6th, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. And you know, I thought the guys competed and we had opportunities. Had a great opportunity in the top of the 2nd to score, and we didn't. You know, we give them a run in the 3rd by not making a play. And then, you know, the ones that really got us were the 2 in the 7th. Where we kind of gave them a couple runs. But, I thought the pitching staff did an excellent job of pounding the zone, throwing strikes, executing pitches. But, we just came up on the short end.
Yeah, and, you look at it, and like you said, executing pitches, throwing strikes, you guys were right around, I think, 60% strike percentage tonight, maybe a little above. Dylan Matheson gives you a chance out there, 3 innings. That's probably all you were asking of him. Keep it within arm's reach, and did that. It's just, just unfortunately kind of the theme of this road trip right now, just the hits just aren't coming when you need them, right?
Yeah, they're not. And we hit a couple balls hard. Jackson hit a ball to center field, and Tanner was robbed of a home run.
Yep,
and,
sure was.
So, but a lot of times when you're struggling to have confidence to win, you don't catch a lot of breaks, and you gotta make your own breaks. And that's just this game that we play. But we'll continue. We'll get back to town tonight, and we'll get after practice tomorrow and Thursday, and got a big weekend ahead of us.
Well, you've been around this game long enough, Coach. You know that when you're going through stuff like this, eventually somebody's going to pay, right? I mean, these guys, like you said, Marsh getting robbed of a homer, some Adam balls throughout the course of this road trip, and you still got 15 games left before the conference tournament. You're talking about a month here. A lot of things can change. Somebody's going to pay eventually, right?
Yeah, absolutely. But the biggest thing we've got to do is as coaches and players is we got to continue to believe that we are a good ball club, which we are. And it's easy, to get frustrated. It's easy to get down. But we got to continue to coach these guys up and make sure that they have confidence and, allow them to do good things.
Not that it mattered in the end, but I'm just curious for my sake because I don't have a replay monitor up here. And the force play, or I guess it wasn't a force play in the 7th inning. What was the call there? Because we were never given clarification. And what did you attempt to challenge that they would not review?
Well, first of all, they said that Tanner never touched second base, so he wasn't out.
Okay.
And initially, I was going to challenge that, but we were out of challenges. And the crew chief challenges, the umpire challenges do not come into play until the 8th inning, so we couldn't challenge it.
Okay. Thank you for that clarification. That's what I was trying to figure out. And you're right. I had forgotten with the 7th inning, umpires can't go to review it on their own until the 8th. Okay. That clears that up. But fortunately, that did not end up mattering, all things equal. You did get out of the inning without giving up any more runs. But as it is, I mean, like you said, just another tough loss. But the good news is you go back home, right? You get to play in your own ballpark, sleep in your own bed. But you get those comforts. But on the other side of it, though, you're facing a really tough ball club right now, Kennesaw State, that I haven't checked their score tonight, but coming into today, they have won 7 straight.
Yeah, they won 6 straight in conference play, I believe. So they're coming in. It's a talented ball club who's played a tough schedule just like us, and they got a lot of confidence right now. Fortunately for us, we're going to be home. We got to just have 2 really good days of practice and continue to get after it. And we got a chance to make some headway this weekend.
What will the point of emphasis be in practice over the next couple of days? By the way, Kennesaw State's losing at the moment 3-0 to Charlotte in the 4th inning. What will the points of emphasis be over the next couple of days?
Yeah, it's a good question, right? It's $1 million question for a coach. Do you do you challenge them or do you try to build them up? And I think it's a little bit of a combination of both. And that's something the staff will talk about on the way home, and then we'll talk about, tomorrow morning before we get to practice. I know we got some guys that need to throw tomorrow to face some hitters, so we'll do some of that. But then Thursday, we'll get back to it and have a regular practice.
All right, Coach. Appreciate your time tonight. Safe travels getting home, and we'll catch up with you in the next couple days.
Okay, thanks, Nick.
Thank you. That's the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix, with us here on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show as the Flames fall to the Demon Deacons of Wake Forest tonight, 6-4. That was a really good explanation there. I'm glad he explained it because I was still wondering why they wouldn't review. I knew that you had to ask, once you're out of challenges, you only get 2 for the first 7 innings. Once you're out of challenges, you do have to ask the umpires to review, but I failed to connect the part there that you have to wait till after the 7th inning. I'm not even sure I realized that. I thought you could just ask them after the fact, but you can't ask, the umpires can't initiate the review until the 8th inning. So for the first 7 innings, it has to be a challenge from a coach, and you can't have the umpires initiate the review until the 8th inning. So that's why when Coach LaCroix went to challenge that force out, no call at second base, that the Flames were not able to review it, but they were able to get a review in the 8th inning. So if nothing else out of tonight, we get that bit of information. And we maybe learn a little something new there, or just get reminded of something that just doesn't really come up that often, to be honest. But Flames fall tonight 6-4. That's your final in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. We'll take another break. When we come back here on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show, we'll have the final totals for you after this.
Curious about the housing market in Central Virginia? The caring, competent, trusted advisors at Carl Miller Realty have over 100 years of combined experience. We are committed to helping clients make informed housing decisions. For a winning game plan and to discover the value of your home, visit carlmillerrealty.com to make your next move a slam dunk with our winning team. That's carlmillerrealty.com.
Century Exteriors offers exterior home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, siding, home additions, and much more. Century Exteriors makes the process seamless. Call 434-239-6722 for a free on-site estimate, or visit us at centuryexteriors.com and Century Exteriors on Facebook and Instagram.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Larry's Tire has 2 locations in Lynchburg and at Able Tire in Concord. And coming soon, Larry's Tire will expand to a new service center in Forest. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
When it was time for my family and I to buy and sell our houses, we knew exactly who to call, and that was Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development. Hi, this is Nick Pierce, encouraging you to do what we did. Make the easy decision and call Jason Porter for all of your real estate needs.
Thanks, Nick. And Flames Nation, let's talk about how we can serve you. Call or text me today, Jason Porter, at 434-258-8827. That's 434-258-8827, or email me at jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. Thanks, and as always, go Flames.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
Every Sunday is Bark at the Park with Liberty Baseball. Now your dog can join the Flames Pup Club. Get a bandana, leash, chew toy, and tickets to Bark at the Park days for just $50. Email flamesclub@liberty.edu to sign up. The game is over, but we're still talking Liberty Flames baseball. You're listening to the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
All right, welcome back into David F. Couch Ballpark in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. One final time here, I'm Nick Pierce, welcoming you back to the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. And time to bring you the totals now in this one as the Liberty Flames fall 6-4 to the Wake Forest Demon Deacons. Final stats presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. For the Flames tonight, 4 runs, 7 hits, 1 error, 6 men left on base. Demon Deacons, 6 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors. They stranded 9. Winning pitcher is Griffin Green out of the bullpen for Wake. He goes to 1-1. Loss goes to Liberty reliever Cooper Harrington. He falls to 2-1. And the save is the second for lefty reliever Hayden LeFew. He was nails in the 9th inning. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts, 11 pitches, 9 strikes. Very close to an immaculate inning to finish off this ball game as the Demon Deacons split the season series with the Flames. Wake Forest with a win, now 27-15. Liberty with the loss falls to 24-17. Flames have now lost back-to-back games. They fall to 7-10 on the road. Wake 20-8 here in its home ballpark. This one was really for the taking for either ball club coming in. Wake Forest did get the scoring started, though, after Liberty, as Coach LaCroix pointed out, had an opportunity there in the second inning, had runners at second and third with only one out, and then two strikeouts ended the threat. Took it scoreless to the bottom half of the second with one out. Dalton Wentz reached on a walk by Flame starter Dylan Matheson. Then a single by Chris Katz put two on. Jimmy Keenan would strike out swinging, but then a two-out hit from Javar Williams would drive in Wentz, make it 1-0 Wake. That's all that the Demon Deacons would get in the second. In the bottom of the third, Merrick Houston would lead off with a double. One out. He would end up scoring on an RBI single by Jack Winne to make it 2-0. Then a fielder's choice ground ball from Luke Costello and a bad throw from third from Landon Seeley would get Winne around to third. He would score on a sac fly from Dalton Wentz, and that would make it 3-0 Wake. Matheson would get a strikeout to get out of the inning in the third. Dylan Matheson ends up going 3 innings tonight, 4 strikeouts, 2 walks, gives up 3 runs, 2 earned on 4 hits and 62 pitches tonight for Matheson. And again, does not factor into the decision. Liberty trailed 3-0 after 3, but the Flames got on the board in the 4th inning. 1-out single from Nick Barone. That snapped his 0 for 10 slide. And he would get to second on a wild pitch. Then a single from Camden Troyer would put him at first and third. And then on a bad throw to first on a pickoff move by the starter Matthew Dallas for Wake Forest, Barone would end up coming in to score. That would make it a 3-1 ball game. Swafford would ground out, Moore would strike out, and that would end the threat for the Flames, who would strand a runner at third in the 4th inning. Dallas ends up going 5 innings tonight for Wake Forest, gives up an unearned run on 4 hits, no walks and 5 strikeouts. Probably a confidence booster for him. The lefty has struggled this year for the Demon Deacons. So Liberty trailed 3-1 after 4. It was still 3-1 going into the top of the 6th when the Flames got a leadoff solo home run from Jackson Sorensen. Number 12 on the year for the left-handed hitter. He clubbed it out of here, a no-doubter to right field. That also extends his reached base streak. He's now reached in 24 consecutive ball games for the Flames. The reached base streak of 23 in a row came to an end tonight for Tanner Marsh. He finished the game 0 for 4 with a strikeout. But after the home run by Sorensen, that cut it to 3-2. 2 batters later, Camden Troyer would reach on a rare error by Merrick Houston on a bad throw to first after Troyer grounded to short. So that put Troyer on. Then a single by Easton Swafford would put him at first and third. That brought up Tucker Moore. He'd hit a ground ball to third. Troyer would score and make it 3-3. That's all the Flames would get. It's trainer man in scoring position to retire the side in the top of the 6th. All told tonight, the Flames' woes with runners in scoring position continued. They were 1 for 9 in this ball game tonight. Bottom half of the 6th inning, tie game, 3 apiece. Cooper Harrington came out for his 3rd inning of relief. He had set down the first 6 he had faced, but gave up a leadoff solo home run to Luke Costello. Opposite field to right, his 4th of the year. That would make it 4-3 Wake Forest. Demon Deacons would get a man to third in the inning, but Trey Cooper would come on out of the bullpen, get a couple of strikeouts, and get the Flames out of it, still down just a run. In the bottom of the 7th, however, Cooper would come back to the mound, hit the leadoff man Cam Nelson with a pitch, then gave up a single to Merrick Houston. That put runners at first and second at that point. Then the ground out from Kate Lewis would put him at second and third. Cooper would be lifted at that point for the right-hander McCusker to come on and pitch to the cleanup man Winne, a right-handed hitter. So they were at second and third with 1 out. Winne would draw a walk on 5 pitches. Then Costello would walk on a 3-2 count with the bases loaded. That would force in another run and make it 5-3 Wake Forest. Then on the fielder's choice controversial play, Dalton Wentz would hit the ground ball out to second. Swafford would throw down to second base with Marsh covering. They said he never touched the bag Run would score from third. The throw to first was not in time, would not have been in time to complete the double play. Flames tried to challenge. They were out of challenges, and the umpires could not initiate a replay review to look at the call at second base. I never got a look at the replay. I can't tell you if Marsh got the base or not, but from what I've been told from others who have seen it, it was an awkward-looking play, but they thought he got the base. As it is, didn't matter. That run would have scored regardless, and McCusker got a fly out and a strikeout to get out of the inning. So 2 runs score in the 7th on 1 hit, and they would end up stranding 3 men on base. Wake left the bases loaded in the 7th, but led it 6-3 at that point. Flames would get 1 back in the top of the 8th on a solo home run by Camden Troyer with 1 out. He's now homered in back-to-back games. Number 9 on the year for him. That cut it to 6-4, but that's as close as the Flames would get. Nobody else would reach base. The next 5 were retired in order with 4 strikeouts in that stretch from the Wake Forest bullpen, and Wake goes on to win it 6-4 here tonight. Time of the game, an even 3 hours. 1,119 paid to see it here at David F. Couch Ballpark in Winston-Salem. So again, the Flames in game number 41 of this 2025 season, they take the loss. They fall to 24-17, now 7-10 on the road. Final stats are presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Time to bring you our Thompson Brooks Insurance Player of the Game, and tonight it will be Jackson Sorensen for the home run. Again, he's now reached in 24 straight ball games. Jackson Sorensen is our Thompson Brooks Insurance Player of the Game. Quick check of the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders before we shut it down tonight. A look around Conference USA, some finals in, some other games still going at the moment as well. We'll start in Bowling Green, Kentucky, where Western Kentucky is doing good work tonight. They are beating the brakes off Evansville. 9-0 in the bottom half of the 5th inning. And the Hilltoppers are rolling, looking to go to 34-7. Jacksonville State at home, leading 2-1 over UAB. That game's only in the top of the 2nd inning. Middle Tennessee with a 3-1 lead at number 9 Vanderbilt. That game's in the top of the 6th. Upset alert potentially in Nashville. Bottom half of the 5th out in Stillwater, Oklahoma State beating up on Dallas Baptist. 9-2 the score there. And I told you a few minutes ago, Charlotte is leading Kennesaw State 3-0 in the bottom half of the 5th. Owls have won 7 straight ball games. They're now a game over 500 at 20-19, 10-5 in Conference USA. Kennesaw will visit Liberty this weekend for a 3-game set. New Mexico at home with a 3-0 lead over New Mexico State. That game's in the last of the 3rd. Now for the finals from earlier, 2 of them in. Texas A&M beats Sam Houston 13-3 in College Station. And Florida Gulf Coast earlier today a win over FIU 15-8, the final in Fort Myers. Out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. And again, your final in Winston-Salem tonight, Wake Forest 6 and Liberty 4. Flames go 2-3 on the road trip. They'll head home for 4 after this. Starting with a 3-game series this weekend, Liberty taking on Kennesaw State. Former ASUN foes, now Kennesaw State joining Conference USA this year. These 2 teams will be conference opponents again. First of a 3-game series coming up this Friday night in Lynchburg. I said the first of 4 at home. It'll be the first of 3. Liberty will play 3 games at home this weekend, then go to Virginia Tech next week, start a 4-game road trip there before going to Sam Houston for 3 the following weekend. So Liberty and Kennesaw this Friday night, 6 o'clock Eastern first pitch, 5 o'clock gates open to Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. Look forward to having you out at the ballpark in Lynchburg coming up here this weekend. That'll wrap it up for us here from Winston-Salem tonight. Thank you so much for making us a part of your Tuesday evening. Sorry we don't have better news for you tonight. Liberty falls to Wake Forest 6-4, and they split the season series with the Demon Deacons. Till Friday night, when our pregame coverage gets underway at 5:30 Eastern, hope you will join us on the Liberty Flame Sports Network from Van Wagner. I'm Nick Pierce from Winston-Salem. Thanks again for joining us. So long, everybody.
Thanks for listening to live coverage of Liberty University baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network. This broadcast of Liberty Baseball has been brought to you by Joe Yock with Alcova Mortgage, showing you the way home. By Aqua Pros, pools, hot tubs, and hearth. Carillion Clinic, inspiring better health. By Carter Bank, life lived full. Coca-Cola, Taste the feeling. Crossroads Family Dentistry. Earthright Mid-Atlantic, your trusted solar and energy efficiency experts. By 11 West. First Bank and Trust, the bank that puts you first. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Frank Good Builders. Freedom First Credit Union, where people bank for good. Gentry Lock Attorneys. The Good Feet Store. By Haley's Appliance and Outdoor. Liberty Baseball has also been brought to you by Ironclad Coffee Roasters, the finest hand-picked specialty coffees from around the world, serving you at Candler Station in Lynchburg. Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Expect the best service, prices, and care. By Carl Miller Realty, caring, competent, trusted advisors. The Liberty Bookstore, the official online store of Liberty Athletics. Lynchburg Nissan. Nobody beats our prices. Nobody. Peary Family Dentistry. Century Exteriors, providing roofing, gutters, windows, and home remodeling. Visit them at centuryexteriors.com. By Segra, a proud partner of Liberty University. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. Learn more at segra.com. And by Thompson Brooks Insurance. Planning today for tomorrow. The general manager of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner is Justin Metzger. Network director, Alan York. Coordinating producers, Kyle Sykes and Nick Pierce. I'm staff announcer Jeff Lawrence with a special thanks to Liberty University Athletics Director Ian McCaw, Senior Associate Athletics Director Robert Goodman, and Senior Associate Strategic Communications Director Ryan Baumberger. Liberty Flames Baseball is an exclusive presentation of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.